Good morning, Sam. Yeah. Oh, how are we today? Happy Saturday. I hope we're all doing well. As well as we can. um, I tried to fix my macros. Um, and the program is just being all kinds of fucked up. So I don't know what happened. But I think my little keypad might just be a no fly. So
Good morning, Sam.
oh. All right. Good morning, Rose. Good morning, Topper. Hello, Samu. Hello, KJ. Hope we're doing well. Um, yeah, I tried to fix it, and just like nothing will take properly. So I'm not sure if I just forget how to work the program because it was always kind of fucked. It's a pretty cheap keypad. Um, I don't know if I've just forgotten how to get it to work properly or if it is just like straight up fucked. So, um, here we are. So, no macros. We're just operating OBS super manually. A mystery. It's something. At least for now. The game is on a console that's not on my PC, so I don't have to like stress about tabbing out to do stuff, but everything to a number. I might have to, yeah. I assume it would register like the number pad of the keyboard separately than the number keys above the letters. I guess I could just test that, find out for sure, but because like I don't use the number pad for fucking anything. I could honestly probably afford to buy a keyboard that just doesn't have one, and I'd be just as well off. But right now, it might save my ass if it operates the way I'm hoping it does. So, but yeah, that's a nightmare. This one's just like super cheap. So it is just a singular program, fortunately. But if it doesn't work, then the keypad is just useless. Because I showed it off yesterday a little bit. It is just like a really tiny keypad. Like it's itty bitty, a cute little thing. And it was great. It's just decided that the program doesn't want to operate it properly anymore. So now I have keys that don't do anything. I shouldn't say they don't do anything. For some reason, they all default to C. So if I want to type C really fast, I can just mash all 6 keys. But yeah. I liked the idea of having the knob as well, because I thought I'd be able to use that for like some minor volume adjustment stuff. But the knob also seems to just register as key clicks. So it's when I say it's cheap, I mean it's fucking cheap. um, I'm sure someone with more tech knowledge would be able to like just write their own little program to operate it. Uh, I am not they. I do not have that prowess, so I get the default program, and the default program is garbage. So, um, it is what it is. I will look at the plausibility of a Stream Deck since we are over a year into doing this with no real indication of stopping. I could invest in that, and it would be worthwhile. Um, I just haven't. I suppose Brian also showed me at one point, or mentioned at one point, that Stream Deck has like a mobile app that I could utilize. I just know that I would not enjoy that the way I do a physical tactile key. So having programmable keys is a preference for sure. But no indication. I mean, like, I'm having fun.
What is with this town?
Goodness me. Thank you, KJ. The gift sub out to Wisteria. Hysteria. $1 for the stream deck. Thank you. If I hadn't been utilizing uh, stream income on getting a handful of the games I would like to stream, it probably honestly would pay for the stream deck. I guess I don't really talk about that much. Every cent I have ever made off of streaming has actually gone toward streaming. Um, Mostly just in the form of games at this point, since it's not like a huge sum of money, but it is like it's been enough um, that I've been able to pay for a handful of the things that I've had the privilege to play. So I really honestly just have the lot of you to thank for that. Um, like it back in September, well, leading up to September, I kind of had like a whole moment where I expressed to Tupper how fucking incredible it was that I started streaming to show off Silent Hill, and then subsequently stream allowed me to justify the purchase of Silent Hill F. Like, you guys paid for that game, and I cannot thank you enough. So, um, it's just neat. It's just neat. So, where it is like,
I need to find her now.
where it is um a small but notable sum of money that is contributed entirely by the kindness of everyone, it only feels appropriate to kind of spin it back into the stream, right? Like I do work full time. I don't need this to subsidize my income. Um so it feels wrong to just like hoard it. Even if it's not a lot, it still feels wrong to hoard it. So I'm like, what can I do to like make stuff better here? And maybe a stream deck will be a thing in that vein. So I don't know. It's just neat. It was a really the revelation of the full circle moment kind of gave me feels. So um cheers for that. So anyway, before we get mushy, too mushy, um I just hope that it's evident how much I do appreciate stuff like that. I know I'm usually not stoic, but like adjacent. A stoic adjacent. um, but it really does mean a lot. And also, like, I don't know where that was going. Words formed, and then my brain was like, no, actually, there's no statement here. I don't know what the mouth is doing, but I got nothing for you, so we're just gonna leave that at that. So while we're kind of thinking of it, I know you can get some pretty small stream decks. I don't really have any leftover funds at the moment, but it wouldn't hurt to start looking. Because it gives me something to plan for. I forgot they are expensive. They are quite expensive. That's the immediate reminder of why I bought this really cheap keypad instead of investing in a stream deck. Pulled them up and I'm immediately like, ooh, yeah, wow. Like a moderately sized one is several $100s. Buy it used, if there's any used locally. Or like, yeah, maybe checking eBay. Because I know there wouldn't really be anything like that used around here. The closest I would probably be able to find would be people selling out of like Ontario. And that's, I'll probably just end up paying more for like getting it here from there as a result of that. Depending on how much they mark it down for being used. Oh, there are some on eBay. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. Anyway. It's a lot of stuff. I'm kind of loosely waiting on, like before thinking about any major upgrades or alterations to this space here, because I do want to like completely overhaul this little corner. But Zach was talking about how he wants to update his desk. And the desk I was looking at buying is literally the exact same as the one he currently has. So when he mentioned he was thinking about buying a new desk, he was like, "I'll just sell you mine," and I was like, "Yeah, all right." Um, and he is still thinking of doing that. He just backburnered it and has not purchased it yet. So we're kind of stuck in that little bit of a limbo. And obviously, like, I'm not gonna sit here and pressure him to update his desk. That's foolish. But eventually, I will be getting my hands on his current desk, which is significantly larger than my current desk, and will offer flexibility for stuff like a space for a larger Stream Deck unit. Because again, that keypad is pretty fucking tiny. And if you could see what my desk space looks like right now, there's not much room. Fitting 2 monitors on this thing, then adding the fucking switch dock. It like there's very little breathing room here. So it's pretty minuscule. I would just show off the space, but it's also pretty dusty, and I don't want to out myself like that. It needs a cleaning. I'll be real. But that's also been a mental block because I know I want to switch the whole desk space around. So I'm like, I'll clean it when I move it, and then moving it got backburnered. So, you know how it goes. Mental blockage is so stupid. Oh, goodness me. That was just my knuckles. I promise I'm okay. What the fuck was I going to talk about? God, why is brain just isn't working like these last, I mean, really couple months? Let's be honest. We're here. I guess game. We finished 2 yesterday. So that's exciting. We get to move on. I have been keeping an eye on the actual capture window, and it still seems like it's working okay. So I think capture card is safe from freezing for another day, uh, which is nice. Thank you, capture card. Um, so we're gonna move ahead with progressing onto 3. Um, I can't believe we're already on the 3rd one, honestly. So again, looking at the time to beat yesterday, this one looks like it's meant to be a little bit longer. We might be able to tie it off on Friday. So get like a solid chunk out of the way today. As long as progression goes smoothly. I don't know what this game has in store for us. Then the midweek, we should get ourselves pretty close to the ending stretch. Again, I guess that's kind of time will tell. We'll see how today goes. So I guess I could hop over there, get stuff rolling. But then that'll tie off the PS2, the PS2 entries, where we will then hop over to Steam. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'll hop back here for a second. Well. How'd we get here? Wow, strange. Wow. Oh no. It's okay. I can see the cats in my mind. I can see them. They're going at it. We got it. Who are you? Who are you? Forgot to copy my raid message. It's okay. We're all doing great today. Oh, goodness. Oh, I love you all. All right. So we were about to start transitioning into the game, but that's okay. I'll greet everyone first. There was more stuff I wanted to talk about, but as per always, brain is not working properly. So, we'll do the welcome spiel first, and then try to recuperate the brain juices. So welcome in, Cal. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for bringing all the lovely folks over. For anyone who has not met me before, you can call me Dusk. I use they, them pronouns. And we are primarily a horror streamer over in this space. So, first and foremost, I'd like to give you that heads up, just in case horror is 100% not your thing. I take no offense if you choose to dip at that warning. But if you have an interest in horror and tend to struggle with it yourself, that's kind of why I am here. I have no issue with horror, so I would be more than happy, honored, in fact, to be the one guiding you through the terrors that a horror game consists of, so that you can enjoy the stories without the stress. I love horror. I really, really love, like, it's a medium that allows for a lot of really deep and important storytelling that a lot of other genres can't really touch on appropriately, I guess. And I know horror doesn't always handle it the best either, but a lot of the games that I love tend to handle it quite well. And the ones that don't, we just move on from and don't talk about. No, we haven't really played many games that mishandle heavy topics, but yeah. Anyway, uh, today we're actually going to be starting a new game. So the last couple games we got through, no, absolutely, Cal. You were saying, yeah, you have plans, so please go enjoy. And thank you again for bringing everyone over here. It's always a delight. You were our breakfast company, so thank you for that. And yes, of course, anyone else who does need to raid and run, by all means, take your leave. It is of the utmost importance to take care of yourself first and foremost. So, never any offense. But also, if you just want to hang out and lurk, I lurk fucking everywhere I hang out. So, it's actually it's a lot more rare that I interact in the spaces that I enjoy. So, lurking is incredibly welcome. Yes, what was I saying? Fatal Frame. We've been playing through the Fatal Frame franchise. It's a series that I've been aware of kind of since its conception. Have always been interested in playing, have never actually played, or had never actually played prior to this little endeavor. And our diving into the series was kind of spurred on by a remake of the second game that is slated for release in March. So we just actually finished the second game last night. And I think that remake has a lot of potential to be a really creepy game. I'm very excited for it. So, but no, it's been fun. So we've moved on to the third entry, and we will be diving into that this stream, with the hope of getting a solid
You're
chunk.
coming with me?
Thank you for the follow. No, a solid chunk of that game finished today, but it's guesstimated to be longer than the first two, according to Time to Beat websites. So I expect it to be a probably 3-stream endeavor with my typical track record for completion. But it depends on how obtuse getting through this one happens to be. Sometimes they can be a little I get lost. I get lost pretty easy. Lose track of what the fuck I'm supposed to be doing and just kind of wander around. So if there's a lot of that, it'll be a long game. If there's not a lot of that, it could end up being shorter than probably your favorite franchise. That's excellent. I'm so excited. No, it's been great so far. Like for a series that I knew nothing about. Well, not nothing. Again, I was aware of it, but I had never taken the plunge into playing them. It's been really, really cool seeing how they kind of handle the survival horror format. It's neat seeing like a PS2 era survival horror franchise that is built entirely on the gameplay style kind of introduced a little bit by like Resident Evil Dead Aim, where you navigate it like a standard third person fixed camera survival horror, and then the combat is all first person. There are like a small selection of modern indie survival horrors that kind of adapt that a little bit. And I kept accrediting it to Dead Aim. But I'm realizing it could very heavily be drawing from Fatal Frame as well, being a more prevalent franchise than Resident Evil Dead Aim was as a game. So, since a kid reading Goosebumps, I love it. Until I played Fatal Frame 3. Oh, that's exciting. Dreamed the big bad was at the foot of my bed. I love it. I'm so ready. You've sold me. I'm so ready to get into this one. No, the first one was fun. As pretty typical of like survival horror franchises. It was like a really cool, somewhat humble, like jumping point. The entry, the entry. I'm trying to say the entry. The beginning entry for a lot of these franchises, they're all such a strong concept. That they have so much like heart and self-realization. And it's cool to see that that's like consistent for all these big ones. It was like that for Resident Evil, it's like that for Silent Hill, and now it's like that with this one. Miku's so cute. 2 does seem to be everyone's favorite. I have heard that, yeah. A lot of these franchises also, like, 2 ends up being the poster child. So, like, they have this really incredible but humble beginning. And then they have the game as the second entry. But no, it was cool. I don't remember if it had difficulty options and I just made the mistake of picking the harder one. But my only commentary on the first game was that it was difficult. It wasn't like a struggle to get through, but it was a little bit mind-blowing how hard the enemies would hit you for how little healing items they gave you. That felt a little rough. So I ended up picking easy in Fatal Frame 2. And then easy ended up being extremely easy. So if this one has the difficulty options, I'm kind of weighing on whether I want to go easy again just for the sake of time, or if I'd like that little bit of extra challenge just because 2 was so comparatively simple. But I don't know. We'll roll that dice when we dive in. So not a fan of babysitting. That's fair. I don't mind like micro escort missions. I mean, my favorite Silent Hill, which happens to be like one of my favorite franchises of all time, is Silent Hill 4. And a huge element of that game is just like being an escort mission. That is one of the handful of reasons it is kind of a divisive title in the franchise. A lot of people do not like escorting an NPC, but I didn't mind it too much in Fatal Frame 2. My only complaint was that she, like, the hallways are all so narrow, and she had this habit of being like directly behind you and then would just stop in the middle of the hallway, but also complain when you like bump into her, and it made me feel bad. I love being an escort. Oh. I mean, huh? What? Yeah, you know, don't worry about it. First person I met that loved 4 that much? Really? No, it's my absolute favorite. To be fair, it has probably like the most heady story. It's very like, unless you're really good at kind of connecting dots and piecing together context clues, it's a confusing one to follow. But I love piecing together what's going on. So it was really, really cool coming to all the revelations of what the hell is actually occurring in 4. Um, plus the protagonist was the first one in the series that I like heavily resonated with, which is hilarious considering how much hate he actually gets for being like kind of a dry character. A lot of people say he's like boring and emotionless and unrelatable, and I'm like, no, looking at this dude, he is textbook depressive dissociative, and I could explain why. I keep mentioning this and then not actually doing anything to make it like happen, but I want to make a character essay about Henry from Silent Hill 4. And I have like the baseline laid out. I just need to actually turn it into an essay and script to record a video with. But I could talk on Henry's condition. That feels like a terrible way to describe it, but I could I could talk about his mental state and kind of why I believe he's in that state uh pretty readily. So safe space becomes, I know, I love it. It's just, I don't know. There are a lot of elements that I understand why people don't like that game. But a lot of those elements are also exactly the reason I love that game. It's just like it does so many things so impressively well. It's just such a good game. I love Silent Hill 4 so much. Yeah. I love Silent Hill 4. It is my game. So, um it's the one for me. Silent Hill 2 was pretty good, yeah, about Maria. I mean, even in the original, um Maria didn't really get in your way very much, but also her escort segments aren't particularly long in either of them. The thing that I don't get about people complaining about the escort in Silent Hill 4 is that she is like the most capable escort NPC. My people, they're so like, look at how much water this holds. It's a perfectly good sauce jar. Why just throw it away? But no, Eileen in Silent Hill 4 is a fucking badass. She kicks the ever-loving shit out of anything that gets in your way. Like, why do people have such a hard time with her? Give her a weapon and she'll fuck up someone's day, dude. She's running around in a cast and sling and she's still wrecking everything. Like, she doesn't give a shit. It's so good. Literally, you're introduced to her. She's beyond battered, limping around in high heels with a sling, and you give her a handbag, and she doesn't hesitate to just decimate the first enemy she sees. Like, you're telling me you see her kick something's ass in that condition and you hate her? What is wrong with you? I love Eileen. Like, I will go to fucking war for Eileen. uh, she's so good. You just can't sprint while she's following you. It's not that tall of an ask for someone who will beat the fuck out of any enemy in the room. Drunk wine out of jelly jars. I love it. Love it. No, I keep a couple. Sometimes we get like really fun, like tiny jars from like jams and stuff. And if they're a fun shape, I keep them around because I envision eventually making like a nice cocktail in them. But it hasn't happened yet, so I'm just kind of hoarding funny shaped jars. But um, someday we'll do it. Oh, goodness me. Oh, sorry. I know Cal has already headed out, but I'm trying to get much better at doing this because I always forget. I know most of my crowd already does, but if somehow any of you are still not following Cal, get over there. Get over there. What are you doing? I spend a lot of my free time over in that space. So we love Cal here. Wholeheartedly. Um yeah, goodness. Goodness me. Just I don't know. I just love horror games. There's so much heart in a lot of the classic survival horrors. And I'm really glad to see a lot of those core franchises either thriving now or getting a revival to hopefully thrive. Because really, like, the last few years have been unbelievable for high quality horror games. Um, and a shocking amount of that has actually been in the survival horror genre, which just, as a horror fan that hyperfixates pretty specifically on survival horror, that really, really warms my heart. So, sorry, music just stopped. Let me. This one's gonna be a little bit heavier, but this one's kind of for Tupper. Tesseract is on the brain out of Tupper's request, so. Resident Evil's kind of the one that, like, they never gave up. um, they are probably pretty responsible for the modern state of survival horror for sure. 7 was a huge turning point for the genre as a whole, and that franchise in particular. And they just kept running with it. So they really have been, like, they became the blueprint in the 90s, and they've decided to become the blueprint again in the 2020s. So the Aria that shall not be named. Listen, I love pretty unconditionally in the franchises that I enjoy. Actually, last year, um, because it doesn't exist. No, we did a deep dive of Resident Evil. As I've already mentioned, I'm a huge Silent Hill fan, but prior to last year, I had experienced very little of the Resident Evil franchise. And Silent Hill wouldn't exist without Resident Evil. So for anyone who's unaware, the first Silent Hill literally came about because Resident Evil 2 was kind of an immediate success, and Konami looked at that and was like, all right, cool. And then basically gathered a small team of company misfits who kind of just struggled in general to get on in the company, and most of whom were basically 1 foot out the door already, either of their own volition or on Konami's watch. They weren't long for the company. So Konami kind of assembled them all into a room as like a last-ditch effort to give them something to do. Basically just put them in a room, showed them Resident Evil 2, and said, replicate this. Make a competitive clone. And the first Silent Hill was the byproduct of that effort. So like all the fucking stars aligned, and we got an incredible first entry for an incredible series. um, but despite that origin, and despite my love of Silent Hill, I had not really played many of the Resident Evils. So last May, I said we're officially changing this, and I did a deep dive. And when I say I did a deep dive, I mean I did a deep dive. Uh, between the beginning of May and the end of August, I played like 24 Resident Evil games. So, so I became a fan. I became a fan pretty quick. Um, and even though they're not like particularly well loved by everybody, um, some of my favorite entries in the series are honestly 5 and 6. 6 in particular gets loathed pretty regularly. And I will, like, I always preface, there is probably a bias. I say I love those games, but I have to disclaimer, I have only played them co-op. So I understand they're a different experience played solo, and I can't speak to what that experience is. So if that's why people dislike them, it's everyone's entitled to their opinion. I get it. I get it. It's fine. I love those games. they're really really good time. Um, played co-op, so got a used copy of Silent Hill 1. Wasn't in the original case. Oh, that's so fun. The white printer paper. Silent Hill, a fear of blood leads to a fear of flesh. I love it. That's so much fun. I've honestly debated buying like a Japanese copy of the first Silent Hill just because it's comparatively affordable. And I know that game so well, I don't need it to be English to enjoy it. So it's never happened because I don't really have an actual need to do it. Actually, let me pop back over here. Because like so I'm playing Fatal Frame on the PS3 right now. I was playing them through uh a totally legitimate console on my PC. And I was having issues. So I took the time to drag my PS3 upstairs. Um, but this right here was also how I played Silent Hill for the first time. This was my first experience with this franchise here as well. So I am a self-proclaimed super fan of the franchise, but I am also relatively fresh compared to a lot of super fans. I didn't play this one until either 2018 or 2019. But it was kind of a landslide getting into the franchise after that. So um, I'd grown up like drawn to the franchise. I had just never really gotten into them until then. Once I finally opened that can of worms, it was such a slippery slope. So wanted to dive more into horror. It's all good. There's never any pressure. But I would love I would love to be able to spark that interest a little bit more in anybody who's interested. So if you plan on hanging around, ask any questions you want about any horror games. Also, like if you have a hard time with horror, another micro project that I want to work on and haven't really taken the steps to start yet is I would love to start a Steam curator page for like kind of beginner friendly horror games, mostly survival horror, because again, that's a lot of what I play. But there are a lot of horror games that are like approachable. But as someone who struggles with horror, you wouldn't necessarily know that because you're not playing these games. So I want to have a little page that sort of guides people in the right direction and explains, like, this is what this game has in it. This is why I feel it's beginner friendly. And this is what might be a struggle if you struggle with these types of things. So no, it's all just fun. It's all just fun. Main complaint with RE6, the sheer amount of quick time. I mean, that's fair. It was that era. It was definitely that era. But in general, the combat, like, people hate on that game, but good God, I feel like it would be much better received if it wasn't tied to the Resident Evil title. You know what I mean? Like, as a game, it is just fun. It's just fun through and through. They really, really had a vision for 6 and saw that vision through. They really saw that vision through. Most horror, probably Bendy and the Ink Machine. See, I haven't played that one. I know that's a little bit in the style of stuff like it's a little bit BioShocky, right? A little bit. I think games like that are a great way to get into horror as well, though, where they are like, from a fundamental gameplay standpoint, they're more of like a first person shooter or an action adventure game, but the world and themes have horror elements. That's a really, really good way to kind of break into the genre. Because even what I play, like survival horror, while some of them can get pretty fucking creepy here and there, a lot of them aren't like particularly scary games necessarily. Some of them are. Like, some of them really, really lean into it. But for the most part, you're playing like an adventure puzzle game that has monsters running around. Like, I know Resident Evil at its core, people love to say that they're scary games, but fundamentally they're action games. It's an action movie adapted into a video game. They always were. And anyone who tries to say otherwise is in denial. Like, watch the opening cutscenes for the very first original Resident Evil, not the GameCube remake, the original, and it is campy action movie through and through. Wouldn't say it's very Bioshock. No, that's fair. See, again, I haven't played it, so I'm kind of speaking out my ass a little bit. Yeah, Bioshock was fun too. But hello, Rocky. Fear was your first taste of FPS. That's fun. So I kind of went the opposite direction. A lot of what I played in my youth was FPS. Um, I grew up like a Halo kid. Um, my brothers and I played a lot of Halo when we were young. Um, and for a long time, that was kind of like the go-to genre for the lot of us. We also like we had a lot of
You're coming with me?
thank you for the follow. Lyric, of course, absolutely fair. Get ready for bed. No, that's so valid. Over here in Canada, it's not particularly late yet, but I know a lot of folks on the other side. You're pushing in towards the endings of your days, so thank you for hopping on over. I hope you have a lovely evening. Take care. Ventriloquist skills just cast speak from ass. You know what I mean. Come on now. We grew up a lot of FPS. We did also play a lot of just like Nintendo. We grew up with a PlayStation and a GameCube. Those were kind of my consoles when I was young. So We did a lot of, what were the games that I played mostly? Um, I was a big Mega Man fan, because I owned Mega Man 8 and Mega Man Battle Network, the original Battle Network for the Game Boy Advance, and those were kind of like my two primary uh, childhood games, if I try and think about it. And then we also frequently went over to a cousin's house who had an SNES, and I would play Mega Man X over there. So I loved Mega Man. I'm fucking horrible at action platformers in general. I'm not super good at, but like 2D action platformers are a genre I love and I'm fucking abysmal at consistently. I'm so bad at them. Um, but growing up with the games that I did, I love them to my core. I never seem to get much better. um, but no, they're a great time. I don't know where I'm going with these. We're just kind of tangenting now. I do have ads that are threatening to start playing in about 20 seconds. So I'll let those roll through, and then we'll actually get into the game. I'll stop tangenting about nothing in particular. um, yeah, that's, I don't know. I can't really pinpoint when or how I got into horror, but it was quite the landslide. This isn't a chat stream. I mean, sometimes if you aren't able to get into the rhythm, yeah, the original ones in particular too. I'm terrible. I'm terrible at the original Mega Man games. The movement in those ones, I can't wrap my head around. As much as I try, I'm so bad at them. Um, 8 was a little more dynamic. I haven't played 7. When was the last one that was like pixel? Were they pixel up until 5, or was 6 also that like original format? I don't remember. I know 7 kind of like, 7's the first one I can think of that started to look like what 8 ended up being. 6 was the last 8-bit. Okay. So 7 and 8 are the only ones that are kind of that more uh not 3D. They look like, I don't know. How do I describe them? Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. They're just higher fidelity, I guess. Slightly higher fidelity. Um, talk about the pixel. You had to be on the platform to be able to make the jump. Oh, yeah. I'm not good at it. Especially like trying to adapt to the movement systems too. Like Mega Man is just simultaneously like very floaty, but also has like no momentum. Just very weighty. It's floaty and weighty simultaneously. It's so weird. It's so weird. Sense of finality to it. Goes to fucking jail. I mean, Mega Man as an entire franchise pretty traditionally has like the game that was intended to be the last and then a follow-up. Because I think, was it was either 5 or 6. X5 or X6 was also intended to be the last one. I think X5? It might have been X6, I don't remember. One of those two was intended to be the last X game as well. And then the next one happened with the, yeah, okay. Yeah. Cuz that one saw, well, I guess I don't want to spoiler it, but that one had stuff happen that was intended to be seen as like the ending of the game franchise, or that like sub franchise, sub series in the franchise. Um, and then X6 came out, and it wasn't the end anymore. They ended up doing two more after 6. So, uh, and I know like X7 gets hated on a lot, but that was, as someone who was still relatively young when the PS2 came out, I didn't really have any biases. Um, so we got X7 because it was like, oh, it's Mega Man X on PS2, and then I loved it. I had so much fun with X7. Only franchise with multiple subseries where it was supposed to end. Then they put, yeah. They just like kept finding new ways to revive it. Mega Man didn't die until the series went dormant. Like it never got a finality. It just, they stopped releasing them. So I do hope that with the revival, I forget what the new one's called. It's technically 12, but they don't call it 12. But I hope with Mega Man 12, they start reaching out into like the weird sub-series more. Capcom and Konami tag team to kill beloved franchise speedrun. I mean, yeah, they both went down a similar direction of just like trying to appeal to a different audience and then alienating their current audience, and it really damaged both their company reputation and the franchise's reputations simultaneously. But Capcom realized that was happening and started trying again, and they've been on a really solid path. And now finally, as of last year, with the formal release of Silent Hill 2, people are starting to see Konami go down that same path, and I hope they continue to. I was starting to have hope with Konami when they began like releasing collections of all their old franchises, but yeah, only one of the two big names. God, Shafted was able to bounce back. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Capcom is doing well, but Mighty Number 9. I mean, yeah. At least Mega Man does continue to exist. That's kind of where that tangent was going. I hope that it I hope that 12 does well enough that it inspires them to start revisiting some of the sub-series. Cuz I like my favorite Mega Man are all the weird ones. Like I grew up with, again, Mega Man 8, I played Mega Man X. It was all the platformers. But the ones that really, really captured my heart were the Battle Network games and Mega Man Legends, and neither of those are typical of the overall Mega Man vibe. So I don't know. I hope it does well enough that we see more strange endeavors. So hello, Droblin. Need to try network transmission. Do you have that one? Oh, you do have it. Okay. By all means, dive in. I played a little bit of that one at a friend's house once, and I remember liking it, but it was so long ago and I played so little, I can't really actually speak to it anymore. So, the one that I'm curious about as well, in the same vein of being part of a franchise or a sub-series, but like not playing the same. I have Command Mission downstairs. I just don't have a functional PS2. So I can't play it, but that one's like, what if Mega Man X but JRPG? And I'm like, yeah, all right. I'll see what that's all about. Like walking into a room covered in Leon posters, then going, I get the feeling you like Leon, yeah. Or a serial killer. Goodness. Ooh. No, unfortunately. My PS3 is later. A later edition. So I can play PlayStation 1 discs and I can play PlayStation 3 discs, but the only PS2 I have access to are the ones that got released as classics in the PSN store. Which is fortunately for this current run, the 3 PS2 Fatal Frames. But there were not that many PS2 classics. There's a decent selection, but there was not a substantial amount of PS2 classics released on the PS3, so bothered about being spoiled. That's a tricky question, considering I don't fully have context for any of them. I guess technically I've seen the most of 5. Because I would hang out in Storm Ruler's stream while 5 was being played. So I was never paying like full attention. I didn't decide if I want to do easy or normal. I know it was like comedically simple, but I think we'll continue just going easy, just for the sake of time. Yeah, I guess in general, I've seen the absolute least of the other personas, whereas I have seen like segments of 5 now and again. Having a bad day, I'm sorry, but I hope the Marcus helps. Pigging out should happen. That is entirely valid. Suspiciously burger shaped. Don't eat the goblin. We love the goblin. We do not consume the goblin.
Should we get going?
I heard this house was haunted. Too bad it's not.
Rumors are just rumors. I'm gonna load these up.
I like that she's an actual photographer. That's a fun spin. Where the other 2 pro tags just had the camera. Well, they didn't just have it, you know what I mean. They just kind of picked it up and started using it. This character actually photographs. I like that. That's cute. That's fun.
You?
I could be misremembering, but I'm pretty sure Macas is actually Aussie slang.
Where am I?
But yes, it's McDonald's. Oh, I forgot to change my controls. Can I do that in here, or do I have to go back? Uh-oh. Okay, that's that menu. What's this do? Bless, bless, bless. Controller. I would like... Notebook. These are strange controls. Very different from the previous ones. Okay. They don't really utilize anything. Change mode? What does that do? Oh, I see. Between shooting the camera. Right. Field mode, finder mode. I just want... What does that mean? Wait, what? Maybe I am just analogs now. Oh. Wait, okay. I can work with that. Maybe. I don't like this. What does that do? Okay, good. We got our tank controls then. Okay. That's fine. We can make do with that. Okay. That's fine, and then I'll adapt to the rest of the controls as we get introduced to them. We're good. Good. We're good. Everyone calls it McDo. McDo. The old McDo. Timmy Hose exists. Not good, but consistent. Yeah, Tim Hortons is kind of a funny one. It's like, it's a beloved Canadian staple, but most of us in this household tend to not like it. So, but also to be fair, there's like an added bias in that I actively work in specialty coffee. Like I'm literally a local coffee roaster. So Tim Hortons is like exceptionally low quality compared to what I do. So, I don't know, there's bias there. So it is fun that you guys have a Croc McDo. Like, we don't have anything like that. Low tier but reliable. See, I don't mind, like, low tier food is fine because it is usually pretty consistent. Generally. But, yeah. McDonald's would fix me. Do you want it? I'm not gonna stop you from going and getting it. Until I learn to make coffee. No, well, that's it, right? Coffee, the thing about coffee is it is, like, it's a ritual, right? Everyone who drinks coffee, which is a lot of people, the majority of people arguably drink coffee, they all kind of have their own ritual for how they consume it, and most of the time, they are just drinking it for the caffeine. So the quality of it isn't as important. I pursued coffee as a hobby and an interest rather than a caffeine vessel. So I care a lot more than most probably would about what the product actually is. And as such, Tim Hortons is kind of piss. You know, that's all it is. I'm not gonna shame anybody for what they choose to drink for their coffee. I just have what I'm drawn to. And what I'm drawn to is high quality coffee. So. Normal kids menu, but with extra avocado and everything. I did my 10 years. Oh. I guess I did also, yeah, much like Walkie working at McDonald's and not really having good to say about it. I worked at Tim Hortons and don't really have anything good to say about it. So But see, that's fine. Rose, that's so fine. I'm gonna have to call you Rose Tower, or Tower if you're okay with that, because I refer to Midi up there as Rose. I'll confuse myself if I refer to you both as Rose. I hope that's alright. Blue and red roses, yeah. Just confuse everyone. Alright, alright. Heard. Is a dream of a beverage. It's also just like there's a lot to high-end coffee. On top of just being like a much nicer drinking experience if you enjoy that kind of thing. It is also incredibly beneficial for the actual producers. So okay, we're going on a micro tangent because this is my hyperfixation that I literally do for work. Also, hello, water. Close the game. I can't. I have a fatal frame to get through. Chain opener location somewhere along the main road. Yeah, I know, right? Anyway, so specialty coffee. Coffee in general, right? Coffee in general is a massive, massive global market. And the majority of what people know and consume on the regular is product that is distributed through the commodity market, right? The commodity sector has an extremely volatile price point and is usually just kind of flooded with whatever. So the quality is wildly unpredictable. But it does typically end up being like lower end coffee. Because the thing about farmers who have no choice but to rely on commodity is that they can't really afford to focus on developing higher quality product. So they end up just producing as much as possible and selling that off into commodity. And they get fucking pennies for it. They get so little for their efforts. And coffee is not a small effort crop to have to grow. It's remarkably volatile. It takes a long time to reach maturation. It's like 8 fucking years before your plant starts actually developing cherries that are pickable and usable as coffee seeds. So it's like, it's just a massive time investment. And a lot of these farmers typically like inherit their farms and just produce the volume that they have to produce in order to get by. So the commodity market feeds into that cycle of just kind of coasting on minimum for maximum effort. The specialty market focuses on encouraging farmers to put more effort into producing higher grade coffee by giving them incentives, not just in paying them more money for their lots in general, but also if a crop ends up developing into a particularly high grade, they get like bonuses on top of that for that crop, right? So they're able to make a much more livable profit off of focusing on these higher quality beans. But they're only able to pour that focus in through the specialty sector, giving them direct focus, right? If they were relying on the commodity market for that, they would not be making any money at all. It's tragic. So like a lot of what we do is, the thing about the commodity market too is it goes through like a lot of middlemen. So by the time the money does actually trickle back down to the farms, they're making so little. They're making so little. So the specialty market usually like, it's either very direct trade or as direct as possible. So like a lot of the higher end specialty roasters are typically established enough that they can buy directly from the farm. So they will have a connection to the farm, and they will like just buy the lots. They basically own the lot that that farm is producing. All the beans grown on that lot go directly to this roaster. We're not quite that rich. We're not that established. So what we do is we purchase through green buyers. And those green buyers are the ones doing that direct trade. So they're buying and sourcing directly from farms. The opposite of a protected group. Say from us. No, yeah, so the green buyers do that work in spending the money on higher quality lots and getting much more funding directly into the farmers' pockets. And they can continue doing that as long as roasteries like us continue purchasing the beans from them. So, like, I forget how this tangent even came about. It's just like, it's really, really important if you care about the quality of life of the farmers putting in the work to get you that cup of coffee, to buy higher grade coffee. Like, yeah, it is typically more expensive. And if you're making it at home, it is more effort. But it's really important for the well-being of the people behind that crop. At the end of the day, it's a farming sector. If you honorary French, that's up to Droplin. How much acreage would a modest coffee plantation? That's... unfortunately, I'm not sure to that degree. I'm sure that information's out there. But I'm not that educated on the, like, direct farm impact. I just know that, like, in the past, some of the farms that we have been partnered with through green buyers in our time being partnered with them, we have seen them come into the means to purchase production equipment that allows them to increase the quality of their crop by means of things like additional processes, like development processes for their beans, like washing stations. They could afford a washing station because we were partnered with them. But as well, a lot of these farmers, like, they all come from poor communities, right? And so many of them, when they suddenly come into what for them is considered excess, they put that back into their community. So just because we have chosen to support their farm, they have developed their entire town. They've improved the life of everybody in their community just because we bought their coffee. Like, how can you look at that and not say that is fucking incredible? Right? It's just coffee. But for them, it's so much more than just coffee. Right? And it's literally just a difference of, like, instead of spending $10 on a low-grade bag at the grocery store, you go to a local coffee shop and spend $15, $20 on a higher quality bag. It's like, it seems like such a nothing move, but if you can afford it, it could be massive for the farmers that are involved in getting you that product. Vote Dusk for mayor. I'm just a coffee nerd. But I'm broke and don't drink coffee. Well, that's the thing. I'm not telling people to get into coffee. If you don't drink it, it's not important. But for coffee drinkers who do make it like a regular ritual, even just the small act of purchasing a higher quality bean can be life-changing for a lot of people. The other thing too is, like, if you're purchasing it from a local coffee shop, you're helping a local coffee shop versus like a big box store. Right? That too is like just every aspect of it. It's just like when you live in a capitalist hellscape, you can do small things to put money in more beneficial places, right? Like, we all live in this shithole. But we can still make micro decisions to improve it for everybody around us, right? Is it going to be massive life-changing moves for everybody? No, not at all. But if everybody makes a micro move, the micro becomes macro, right? Just by proxy. The more people that do it, the bigger the motion gets. And for coffee drinkers, it's just a matter of spending money on local. Just a little thing. Just a little thing. Just a macro. Different kind of macro. It's a different macro. Get guilt trip. No. Listen, like, it's different accessibility for everybody, right? Like, I know not everyone can go out and make these changes for a multitude of reasons. Either it's inaccessible by means of what's available to them in their region, it's inaccessible due to their own financial situations. Like, it's not meant to be a pressure point for people to feel they have to pull into. But if you have the means, it is such a minor change in the grand scheme that can really, really go a long way for someone else, right? It is just having that little bit of empathy for a fellow human that you might never, ever even be aware of outside of understanding that your money is going toward them. This dude's just climbing up the wall. What the fuck? Is he gonna kill me? I'm sure I'm missing a bunch of stuff, but I also feel like I'm in a fucking, like, a dream state. I don't think what I do matters right now other than follow this guy. Next time pork is on sale? Wait. What you talking about? I missed something here. Hang on. Demolish all the roundabouts. Minor trade thing. Had a pork convo the other day. Ah. Tupper, don't we have like a massive piece of ham in the freezer? Oh, the frame rate here. This is running on a console. But not for carnitas. Okay.
Wait! There's still something I need to say.
Oh, she's living in regret. I'm a massive piece of ham. As long as you're living your best life. Be cozy. Two massive roasts in the freezer. I don't know what we're gonna do with that ham. The gobs are not allowed to be eaten. Don't consume the gobs. Oh, no, I need my limbs.
Are you okay?
Ah, I just got cursed, bitch.
It was nothing.
It's nothing. I just had the weirdest daydream. Swim over for carnitas. Someday. Someday we will feed you carnitas. God, I miss being in a dark room, dude. Developing photos was so fucking fun. Literally every time I see the red light of a dark room, I'm like, take me back. Put me back in. Is that better distance-wise? No, that'd be further away, but... Australia, huh? Across one continent or another, yeah. For our particular location in Canada, Australia is essentially the opposite side of the world. So no matter what, we're crossing the entirety of a landmass. Hour 1, the sign. Fence gate is locked with a padlock. There is a small door on the other side. The lock is engraved with a notched arrow design. No, I get that. We've absolutely felt that sense of entrapment living here as well. There's some old chests on top of straw matting spread out on the earthen floor. They seem to be full of old nails and chisels. That's different. Some old chests on straw matting. Yeah. The drawers are shut tight and I can't open them. They must have swollen with moisture. If Ireland is in the cards, would it be Ireland proper or Northern Ireland? A large object of some kind is covered with a cloth. Protruding from a space under the wall is a large trunk. Looks like it's been emptied of its contents, and there is nothing inside it now. There's a chest against the wall of the passageway. There's some old candles and things inside. There's an old shelf. There doesn't seem to be anything on it. Will I examine every single object? It's still part of Europe, that's fair. That's fair and valid. There's something inside the drawer. Medicine! The map was different in this game. L2. What a weird button for map. It's fine. We're pushing 50C, yeah. That was specifically Eastern Australia, though, right? Right, kid? Smear on the floor after exposure to sunlight. Most of... yeah. Like, it was a little more... it was leaning one side over the other. One side was getting worse heat than the other, basically. There's an old pot hanging from a hook over the hearth. It looks like it hasn't been used in a long time. There's some old bowls inside the storage chest. They all seem to be broken. I can't see any that have kept their original shape. Strangely shaped Japanese closet. Some of the doors seem to be locked. I can't open them. Alright, she makes a huge turn when she quick turns. Take us back. Come rescue me. I'm sorry. It was... I know, like... there's very little context or impact for us over here, but it was still heartbreaking to witness that all going down. Even across the way. Ghost hands, just like, take this old camera. Take it. Something is reflecting light. It's an old-fashioned bellows camera. Some kind of occult marking is in chased metal. Markings in chased metal. Okay, cover the whole body. Still looks to be in good condition. There's some old-fashioned writing carved on the back. Camera obscura. Maybe that's the name of the camera? Basic function and shoot functions added to file. Yeah. Yeah. How do I ready the camera in this game? Filament responds when you are facing a ghost. Yes, that's the same old. Position the camera with the triangle button. Okay. So that's a different button. I'm sure Paige won't mind. Oh, I need to change that. I need to change that immediately. How did I do that? How did I get that menu? Is it gameplay? That's what I want, I think. There we go, yeah. Movement with left stick, please. Jumping it to right stick confuses my brain so much. The whole polycule. Oh, I do want to save. Just thinking about it. It's really thinking about it. Are you okay? Goodness. I was gonna have an aneurysm there for a second. It's a digital memory card. It's part of the console. Like, figure it out. In Republic of Ireland. Okay. Potential lifeline in the future. Very good. Very good. The poor game. It was struggling. It was like, I don't know how to write. No one taught me how to use memory card. Peephole has been opened in the wall. Sound is coming from there. You doing good? Did I miss that? Fucking did. God damn it. It's fine. Establish prime spouse. Something about that statement alone. Quite the hallway. Where are we going? That is just a big circle. Yeah. Oh, I can go in. I can go in the door. I can try to... Did I try the door? Was it locked? Did I just bypass the door? Semi-dynamic camera in this game is throwing me. It's supposed to be here, but... nothing. There is no door. Oh, there you are. The fuck is that?
Go away!
Sorry? My bad? try and get them all. Yeah, I don't mind laundry when I don't have to pay $5 for like a really poorly done load. Can I marry Tubbs real quick? Yeah, the spirit camera. I have looked into that. It's actually honestly not expensive either. For being a technically a part of a series that is otherwise pretty inaccessibly priced for physical editions. um, I think I was able to find like sealed new copies of Spirit Camera on eBay for like $40-50 Canadian. I'm like, that's fucked. That's so inexpensive for a brand new copy. I would be willing to try it for sure. I don't have a way to capture that, so it would be entirely in my own free time rather than something for stream, unfortunately. But Bellflower. It is on my radar, so I appreciate that shout. I very distinctly remember seeing like copies of that game floating around when it was new or new-ish, because I have a 3DS. I love 3DS. I don't play it much anymore, but I spent a lot of time with both DS and 3DS. The 3DS and the Wii U were actually like the first gaming consoles I ever purchased with my own money. So we enjoy some Nintendo in this house. Polycularchy. Hi. We're fighting now. Timing bad. Should read about battles then, because this feels different. It's pretty similar. We should be okay. Like, they always change just enough to keep you on your toes. The seeing health was an upgrade, wasn't it? I assume they'll have that again. I do like seeing how much health they have left, so... Let me just put a little marker down real quick. Because goodness me, that was quite the scream. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Ray's outfit, it's cute. This is a really cute fit, yeah. Just, I don't know. I'm a sucker for a good corset top. Like, look at that. Decent sales and stuff across. Alright. Before they change on Wednesday, we should be able to. We should be able to.
If only I died too. It's not my fault that I'm the only one that survived. I should have been taken. I didn't survive because I wanted to. I had no choice. If I had just had Marius, I would have. I didn't survive because I wanted to. I had no choice. So if I had died with everyone else, yes, if I had died with everyone else, then I would.
Are you all right?
Other one.
Well, hi. This is fun. Really hated that sound.
Let me sleep forever.
What a dream. Goodness me.
Cheryl's my little girl.
Still sending me. She's feeling it.
Ray? Is everything okay? I heard you cry out. I was worried. You've been having so many nightmares lately.
What? I'm fine.
But I
Don't
I
know if
just-
fine's the word, girl.
Had a bad dream.
Talk to your friends, fool. You're going through it. Was it all just a dream? Anyway, I'd better get up. Tattooed woman. The bruise appears. Sorry, we do have ads en route. A little over a minute and a half, so read this quick. During the course of the game, when you find new information, it will be recorded in the notebook. When there is a new entry in the notebook, the title will appear in the top right. You can access the notebook from the menu if you press the L1 button. Okay. Well, the name is shown. Cool, it shows automatically. Excellent. I guess just this then. I felt a sharp pain in my shoulders when I woke up. For a moment, I thought I could see some kind of bruise on my skin, but when I looked again, there was nothing there. Was it just a dream? Oops. There we go. That's how that works. Okay. I wasn't motivated enough to find out much about the place before I went. About all I knew was that it was supposed to be haunted. What was behind the strange daydream vision I had in that house in the snow? Was I just worn out, still scarred by the accident? Or are the rumors true? Was he really there? The ruined house I wandered in my dream the night I got back after my vision on that assignment. Something about it reminded me of the haunted house where I saw you. It seemed too real to be a dream. Daydreams, visions. Maybe I'm just tired. Have fun, Tupper. Enjoy Twilight. Doki Doki Panic 3. Doki Doki Aperture Club. Okay, those ads are about to play, and shockingly, it's been 2 hours, even though we're like just getting into the game. So I'm gonna do a lightning quick stretch about, run to the washroom and all that. So I'm just gonna play a little bit of music, but I will be back promptly, and we will continue promptly. See you shortly. Thank you. The actual scene is ripped very directly from Silent Hill 2 remake. So anyone who knows what that scene is. Forgot this was Rage Anger Song. He goes through like fucking vocal gymnastics on this album. This is also an 11-minute song though, so we are just pausing there. All right. Back into it then. No, it's a great scene. I knew that I wanted a little BRB scene and was like, oh, I think I know the one. And went in and spent like honestly probably 20 minutes just lining things up exactly how I wanted to. We took it seriously. Yu Aso, my fiance. He was an editor who worked on books of folklore, philosophy, and anthropology. We met as students. He was the opposite of me in every way, quiet and kind, like gently falling rain, like a soft shower that washes everything clean. He passed away 2 months ago in an accident caused by my careless driving. Miku Hinasaki, younger sister of Yu's best friend. She lives with me now and works as my assistant. I haven't met her brother. You told me she had lost a relative in an accident. She helps me out in all kinds of ways, not just with work. She's cheerful and hardworking. If not for her, I don't know how I would have made it through after you passed away. The woman who appeared in my dream of the manor, her whole body covered in a blue tattoo. She came closer and I ran away before I knew what was happening. All I remember is an intense fear. I can still feel her cold, stabbing fingers on the back of my shoulder where she touched me. It's hard to believe it was only a dream. The mother and child who appeared in my dream in old-fashioned kimonos. They were looking for someone, calling out in sad voices to him. Who could they be? Fun. We're gonna have a lot of fun with the journals in this one. Isn't any tape I want to listen to now. Now, but what if? Sorry. On the shelf are photography books and newspapers. I skipped past it. Fucker. I gotta stop doing that. I just button mash in the hopes of, like, interacting with something, and then when something does actually get interacted with, I skip through it by mistake. There are several handmade scented candles on top of the desk. Miku made them. She probably made them specially with me in mind. But for that reason, I can't bring myself to light them, and so they just sit here, unlit and unused. Do it anyway. Just burn them. We got photos. Pieces of my work are pinned up on the wall. There are more scenery shots now than there used to be. I don't feel ready yet for projects that involve taking pictures of people. Same girl. My clothes are thrown carelessly into the closet. I've never been a tidy person, and unless I make a real effort, things soon get like this. Miku must not have seen in here yet. She would never have left it in this state. Cute. Okay. So got a little bit of character insight. A bright-colored roll-down shade hangs over the window. Miku picked it out and bought it for us the other day.
Good morning, Ray.
Okay, I'll come say hi. Well, I'll in a minute. I don't want to look around and stuff, I'm not gonna lie. Use room. Ever since the accident, I try not to come in here unless I have a good reason. Alright, fair enough. This is Miku's room. Even if this is my house, I don't really like to go into her room without permission. I knew Miku wouldn't care at all, though. Will it be productive? Absolutely fair. Making the models cooperate with your shots. Good morning, Ray. It looks like it's going to rain all day today, too. You don't have to work so much this week, so why don't you try to relax? Ray, you've been working too much lately. You were woken up by a bad dream this morning, not to mention what happened when we were out collecting data the other day. Anyway, let's try to take it easy today. That reminds me, there was a letter. It's addressed to you. Dear you, sorry for not writing for so long. How are things with your fiancé? I'm continuing my investigation of the urban legend. Like I thought, my niece's symptoms bear many similarities to the strange disease associated with the urban legend. I think most of the story is groundless rumor, but I've heard there was a psychiatric study done. If you have it, I'd like to see it. Maybe it will provide a clue. You are the best girl. I mean, like, be really real. We're inevitably shipping Ray and Miku, right? that's the direction this is going. Whether they know it or not, we know it. Where am I? I'm taking a break from all my other work to devote myself to studying the urban legend. I'd like your help. According to the documents I've studied, that camera I sent you is apparently a rare camera obscura. Given where I found it, it may have some connection to the missing people in the urban legend. If you hear anything, please tell me. Regards, Kae Amakura. If it's from Kae Amakura, he's written several times before. Have you still not told him about you? Camera obscura. I wonder if it would be in Yu's room. Also, just the height difference. Like, I'm sold on that alone. The storage space under the stairs is full of old newspapers and magazines. We have a cat? In the corner is an ornamental potted plant. I'm not looking at the fucking plant. There's a cat. What are you talking about? Looking after it is Miku's job. Come to think of it, Miku looks after just about everything in the house these days. Please. Come on. I can't interact. I don't give a shit about the plant. Talk to the cat. Pet the fucking cat. I can't. She refuses to acknowledge the cat's existence. Oh. Fucking rude. Look at the plant. I can do nothing but look at the plant. I don't want to look at the plant. We have enough plants. I need the cat. We decided against having a TV in our own rooms, and bought a bigger one for the living room instead. I hardly watch it at all these days. Outside the window is a small garden. A light drizzle has been falling for several days now. It's been some time since I last tended the garden. So based on that hair clip, this is definitively the same Miku from the first game. Right? There's no way it's not. I'm terrible with names, so I don't remember like last names or anything, but it is. It is the same Miku. Sure is perfect. I love it. Then she's already gone through all this shit as well. If Ray just fucking talks to her, it's like, hey, yo, I might be possessed. Miku would absolutely be like, oh, girl, I've done this dance before. I got you. I need the camera. Let me in. Same. Yeah, literally. Look, I'm seeing these spirits, and it's like, oh, psh, girl, I did that years ago. I got you. I got you. Should have said something sooner.
Ray, may I help you with something?
Oh, I just wanted to ask you.
Ray, your dead fiance would want you to be happy dating your cute roommate. It's okay. Yeah, no, I'm not surprised by that at all. This is the PS2 Classics versions on the PS3 should just be like direct ports. So this should be essentially the same as what it was on PS2. To my awareness, I don't think they did changes to the PS2 Classics. Maybe like some teeny tiny upscaling, just, well, no, they didn't upscale it either, because the window gets forced into 720 rather than the console's standard 1080. I don't know. It should be the same. It should be the same. There's some cardboard boxes in the corner of the room. 2 is made for... Oh, yes, it did have a Wii version, didn't it? That was Japan exclusive, though, wasn't it? Or was it? I don't know. Trying to find, like, the history of the ports for these games was a little bit messy. They kind of got... It's a weird franchise. I don't think so. You are validating me. Because I thought I was going crazy. Because everything I could find pointed to anything on the Wii being Japan exclusive. But I distinctly remember going to a friend's house and she made me play a little bit of one of them on the Wii. Japan and Europe. Okay. So it doesn't technically exist in North America, which still confuses me, because she had me play one of them. I don't remember what it was. That's fine. Should work as long as I don't open any doors, move, or breathe too hard. Oh. Oh dear. Forced to lay face down on the floor. After what happened, I tried to sort through his things, but after a while, I just couldn't go on anymore, and I haven't touched it all. Haven't touched it at all since. Well, this camera should be in here somewhere. Used clothes are still hanging inside his closet. I decided not to tidy them away. Once they were in boxes, I knew they'd never come out again. The bookshelves are full of volumes of folklore, philosophy, and anthropology. They're all books you used for his work, or ones that were published by his company. There was a time when I used to be interested in them, but it was only a passing phase. Grim. There are typed and handwritten letters on the desk, along with several books. I've hardly touched anything in here since that day. I just can't bring myself to tidy everything away. There's a notebook left out on top of the desk. Perhaps somebody was in the middle of working. On the urban legend. 11 pages. Alright, buckle up, we're reading. Many of the urban legends classified as Lost Village are modeled on real incidents, such as a village was ruined when one villager massacred the others. They are often an amalgamation of well-known actual incidents, legends, and oral tradition. Settings such as the isolated mountain village or bygone customs like night trysts or ceremonies often act to trigger the incidents themselves, and these in turn become the motif for urban legends. The reason for the popularity of urban legends may lie in the notion of the view of the country from the city, or the modern bias towards the ancient. To people in the modern city, the village is the wilderness, and those who live in there are different. Perhaps that scorn or fear finds expression in the urban legend. For that reason, the setting of the legend must be the isolated mountain village. Further, bygone customs are attractive elements that end up acting to provoke the incident. As a case in point, there is the story about the area around the Minakami Dam, where Mayu went missing. The lost village in the mountains of the Minakami area. There was once a massacre in the so-called Lost Village. Years ago, on the night of a certain festival, there was a great massacre and the village disappeared from the map. Only one woman survived. If you walk in the forest where the village once lay, there is a small guardian statue, and if you continue, you will come to the shrine gate that forms the entrance to the village. If you should pass through the gate, you will never return. The night of the massacre continues in this village where day will never again break, and a woman's horrific laugh rings throughout the village. Next, we have the Manor of Bizarre Murders, where the same tragedy recurs. Its scale is smaller, but generally speaking, it resembles the pattern of the village, as it is made up of elements based on true incidents. Below is an example of this. It has to do with Mifuyu's disappearance. The House of Mutilation. In the mountain area of Himuro, there remains a manor where years ago there was said to be a massacre. There have always been vanishings in the nearby forest, and many of the spirited away are said to end up in the manor. Their corpses have been found with both hands, legs, and head severed off. One more example is the seemingly related Manor of Sleep, urban legend that I'm researching now. The Manor of Sleep legend was picked up in various magazines in the 1960s, but incidents with very similar characteristics can be found here and there in older media. This newspaper is from early 1900s and is of no relation to when the Manor of Sleep legend was taken up, but the background of the spirited aways and those people's later conditions bear many similarities to the Manor of Sleep urban legend. Urban legend. I do remember Mifuya, yeah. Fortunately, what's cool about reading all this is that we did just play 1 and 2 back to back. We finished the first one last Saturday, And we just finished 2 yesterday. So it's all extremely fresh. That's super cool. I'm still investigating, but these incidents may trace back to the 19th century, and I have seen legends in several folklore books that may have become the basis for the Manor of Sleep. Perhaps this is what Kay was asked to investigate. You add a well-organized notebook on urban legends to your file. After you have received new information, you may find related books and documents in bookcases or desks. Great. Great. An old newspaper stuck in the notebook. Series of vanishings across regions. According to sources, before dawn yesterday, a mother and daughter who live in Myojin village went missing. The missing are Makia Kuzuhara and her daughter Kozue. Kozue? Since last year, the two have been searching for Kuzuhara's missing husband. The two reportedly wandered the mountains nearly every day. The informant says, I hadn't seen them for several days, so I went to visit them. There was no answer, so I went inside, but they were gone. I only saw some black soot-like marks. Similar disappearances are being reported across the area, and some are calling them spirited aways. The spirited aways. Kozue. 3 was my first. That's fun. No, these are all first playthroughs, so I am like very, very fresh to all of it. But again, I am like playing them all back to back, so we are getting them in order and witnessing everything bit by bit. On the shelf are a letter and a camera similar to the one I saw in my dream. It looks like the letter is from Kay. Dear you, during my research on the Manor of Sleep urban legend, I finally made it to a certain deserted village, lost even from the map. I found this camera in a huge abandoned house near that village. My niece, Mio, when Mayu disappeared, she caused you a lot of trouble, so you probably remember her. Saw this camera, and she was scared stiff. I wonder if it reminded her of that unspeakable incident. For now, I'd like you to take care of the camera. You know about antiques, so could you look it over for me? I don't think you'll be able to reach me for a bit, but I'll contact you, so let me know what you find then. Parents return to pigs. No response. Looks like it's broken. Interesting. So it doesn't work in the real world. But we have a dream version. Musty film. Film looks pretty old, but it doesn't seem to have been spoiled by being exposed at all. What could be on it? I wonder if I can develop it in the darkroom. Fun. Fun. Okay. According to the notebook left on his desk, Yu was doing some research for Kai Yamakura. His notes are full of accounts of old urban legends and newspaper clippings about disappearances and people who were spirited away. I've never met him personally, but he was a friend of Yu. He used to write from time to time. Yu seems to have known lots of people, both professionally and privately. According to the letter, he and Yu were doing research into urban legends. Maybe the camera obscura was somehow connected with that. I should tell him about the accident. An old camera etched with the words camera obscura. I found a camera like the one I picked up in my dream in Yu's room. Apparently, Kai sent it to him. Is this the same camera I saw in my dream? Greek myth or Ghibli. Which Greek myth turned them to pigs? Or is that the joke? It just sounds like something that could happen in a Greek myth. Let me interact with cat. I can't do it. Stop ignoring the cat. Was that the Odyssey? See, my Greek myth knowledge is like excruciatingly limited. I know basically nothing.
Ray, you've been working too hard. You should get some rest. It's raining again. It's raining again. It's raining again.
Just kiss. You can learn together. Suppose, well, I should also just play Hades. I've sort of started it. I'm just very not far and very not good at that game, so. It's raining again. If I keep interacting with her like that, it will develop into a stim. I'm not gonna lie. It's raining again. Stuck to the refrigerator door are my work schedule, a calendar with the supermarket discount days marked on it, and post-it notes with recipes on them. Miku cooks all the meals. She seems to enjoy doing chores around the house. I don't know what I'd do without her, really. Kiss her. The tableware is kept here inside the cupboard. Used things are kept clean here, too. Shit. This feels more like Miku's place than mine. The large oven range with a 4-burner stove. I was determined to get the most out of it when we moved in, but in fact, I've not used it at all except for boiling water or fixing a simple meal. And they were roommates. No! This is the dishwasher I bought for Miku. I thought it would make life easier for her, but she hardly ever seems to use it. Lacquerware and fragile plates damage easily if you wash them in a machine, she says. From here, you can look across the counter and see the whole of the living room. A real mom's eye view. What's under the... What's under the towel, though? Happy birthday! Happy birthday, Miku! Hades is pretty much by Panic. I know I'd already be into every single character, so... You didn't already know that? Truly. This is a big house. The area we just came from felt like it could be a whole unit. And now suddenly we're in a hallway with more stuff going on. I can see my face reflected in the mirror above the wash basin. Maybe I've lost a little weight again. There's no one in the bath. Even when I'm busy, I like to soak in the tub every day. Recently, though, I've just been taking showers. Miku takes care of washing the clothes, too. It's a real help. I've never been good at housework. She's been complaining these past few days that she can't hang the clothes out to dry because of the rain. That's fair. Hades makes Zeus seem normal. Idolized beauty, so obviously the gods have to be hot. There it is. Pretty forgiving on many gods. I mean, they have to make it, like, approachably modern media to some degree, right? If they were one-to-one the gods of old, I don't know how many of those stories you can comfortably tell word for word. So you can lose weight. Only if you wanna. As well as cushions and bedding. The closet is full of used old books, still where we left them when we first moved in. I have never looked inside them. I guess they must be something to do with his work. Use altar. You. Adults only incest simulator. I mean, you know. We use this space for storing the cleaning things and other tools. Some of these cardboard boxes haven't been touched since we moved in. This is such a big house. Knocked on the toilet door, but it looks like no one's inside. AO is a North American video game rating that is very rarely used. It's an ESRB rating, meaning adults only, and it's typically reserved for like extreme ultraviolence and straight up porn. So, there you go. Very, very few games to date have ever actually received an ESRB rating of AO, though. So, you know, it's not common. It's a death sentence for any game. Exactly, yeah. No, you're not likely going to see it on a shelf, so typically developers try not to go that route. And any developers that are developing games that would qualify for an adult only rating go through avenues such as independent releasing or pushing through Steam, which doesn't require ratings the same way. So, you know, it under all circumstances, it's extremely uncommon. So, in this cardboard box are plastic bottles containing developer and fixer fluids for developing photographs. In the plastic barrel is the kerosene we use in winter. I miss dark rooms. God, I miss dark rooms. An old roll of film from inside the camera obscura. There is definitely something on the film. I wonder if I can develop it. An image has appeared of a crying woman. It never crossed my mind that it was a negative. It never once crossed my mind that that was actually just raw film. That's going to be a lot of fun, actually. Capturing raw negatives in the dream world and then developing them in the real world. That's a cool system. I don't give a shit. That's really cool. The camera obscura, the abandoned house, the picture I took in my dream. Maybe if I investigate this woman, I can find something out. I don't have any film I can develop now. Yeah. This was supposed to be a storeroom, really, but they put in a sink so I could develop my pictures here. I would love to have an in-house darkroom. That'd be so cool. But also, we don't have, like... Development chemical where I live is really hard to get your hands on. Like, there aren't really any local outlets that sell the chemicals needed. And you can't really get the chemicals shipped in Canada, not domestically. If I was like a commercial space, I could probably order them, but I'm not. And there are like regulations and limitations around shipping of things like the chemicals required for photography. Even though they aren't in and of themselves particularly dangerous, because they are a chemical, I can't just order them online in Canada. They will not be shipped. So it's frustrating. It's really difficult to like establish an in-house dark room here. Miku, about the woman in this picture, I was wondering if I could get you to try and find out as much about her as you can. Anything is fine. Yes, well, this is a very old picture, so I found it in Yu's room. It's okay if you can't find anything out. There was just something about her.
Understood. I'll let you know if I find anything.
You show the photos you developed to Miku. Sometimes you can ask her to investigate them for you. Cute. So there's like, there are, the layers of this game are already so different. They've taken it in such a different direction. If you have them investigated, you can come talk to Miku later to get books and other information. Night has fallen. If you check the bed with the X button, you can sleep. By checking the camera obscure on the desk, you can save your progress. Okay, cute. It's like very, very briefly before I processed that it was a nightgown, I did think that she was wearing like a party dress, and I was like, "Oh, where you going, girl?" To sleep, bitch. We're going to sleep. It looked like a little black dress, just in like a cute blue color. But then she was in slippers, and I was like, wait, no, something's wrong here.
This dream. Again.
Oh, do I not have a system? Subtitles are on. Okay, sometimes they just don't subtitle things then. Like, wait a second. That feels wrong. So I assume we still have, yeah, we still got our map. Cute, cool. I hit the wrong button for my camera. In the last two games, it was circle to bring it up, and now it's triangle. So I don't think I would have been fast enough to get a photo of her running, but I extra fucked up anyway. There's a small image on top of a pedestal. I can see into the next room through a latticed window in the alcove wall. In the corner of the room is an old sutra stand. Some of these walls seem like they could be... I had to remap the healing button in that game immediately because I did the exact same thing. I ended up swapping them. I made the healing button what the default map button was. Because they put the fucking healing button on triangle, which is the map button in every single Silent Hill prior to that. I was livid. I'm glad I'm not the only one. Because good God, that drove me absolutely nuts. I felt like I was losing my mind. It's not my fault. I didn't choose to survive. The rage. It was so bad. The alcove is decorated with a small image and a hanging scroll. It looks like there was originally a landscape painting on the scroll, but not much is left of it now. What are you looking at? What's over here? There's something shiny on the floor. Nice. Type 14 filled. There's a clock on the wall. There are 2 ink boxes on top of an old Japanese crest. Crest? Is that what it said? Why did I click through that before I finished actually processing what words were? The lacquer on the outside of the box is peeling and the color has faded. There was an old Japanese chest. Maybe that's what it said, chest, not crest. Inside are some old towels and clothes, nothing to get too excited about. What looks like an old carrying rack is hanging from a wooden partition screen. Doll. There's a basket of some kind on top of a low cupboard. There's a small kimono inside the chest. It looks like something a young girl might have worn. Got no comment on the doll up there, though. It's just vibing. Alright. Alright. Oh, there it goes. Took a tumble. Oops. From a window in the wall, I can see the room by the entrance. She knows I'm following her. I don't think she's running from me. Yeah, but what's over here? More stairs, okay. Yeah, okay, we'll just follow her. Will we? We could get stuff. I do like stuff. Filling out the map is also beneficial. If we're not meant to be somewhere, it'll prevent us from going in there, so I'll look around. It's fine. Who cares? Look at this. We would have missed this. What is this? Who are you? There it is. We got the alarm. Indicates the fatal frame. When being attacked by a ghost, the top part of the viewfinder may flash red and an alarm will ring. This instant is a more powerful shutter chance, the fatal frame. If you shoot during the fatal frame, you can repel the ghosts backwards and inflict great damage. If you take another shot while the ghost is being repelled back, you can perform the chain shot. Food. The door is locked. The keyhole is engraved with a 4-point well design. In the storage space under the stairs was a small locked door. A low, mournful moaning was coming from inside. What could be in there? The woman whose image appeared on the film from inside the camera obscura. No doubt about it, it was the same woman I saw inside the manor in my dream. Just like with you that time. Last thing to investigate, and then we proceed. What's going on here? Seems to be a door in the wall behind the chest. Maybe it leads up to the roof. Tried to move the chest, but it's too heavy. Probably only a man could move it? Come on now. Have some more faith in yourself. You're just sad because your man died. But you don't need a man. That is a thing in this game, yeah. I mean, it's dated. There's a stone slate on the door, and several stones are inlaid. Perhaps it is a contrivance to unlock it. You tried, but it won't open. There's minute script engraved on the stone slab. Engraved in the pedestal the same number of panes as are engraved on the sleeping stone. It's also Japan, yeah. Time and place will weigh into some small aspects for sure, unfortunately. There are boxes and baskets lined up on a big shelf. There are old clothes and things inside. There's an old Japanese chest. There doesn't seem to be anything inside. Maybe it was never used. Tall chest. The outer surface has rotted from the damp, and the decoration has peeled away. There's a red cloth hanging over a broken mirror. Pulley attached to a low roof beam. It was probably for lifting things. Okay. I didn't even see that. That's fun. Hell yeah, what up? What did I say? What did I do? An image of something has emerged on the photo. It seems to be a picture of somewhere else. It was just a staircase. Which staircase was that? What staircase was that? Under the stairs. Is that the save point? Is that where I'm going? A blue lantern for saving? Back in this corner that I tried to investigate? No? Under different stairs then? Hmm. Oh, the feminist rant. It's true. The only person she really needs is Miku. It's gotta be below me, right? Or is it in that? It's definitely below me. They were gonna make me go this way anyway, and I just did it ahead of time like a fool.
Please, help me.
That's coming in about 3 minutes. So, as per always, we will cease doing anything important so that I can do like a micro stretch, but anyone stuck in ads will not be missing anything. Hatsune. Different Miku, but also everyone needs more Hatsune Miku in their life. Comboing is stronger in this game, and I am glad for it. It's gonna be satisfying. The presence in front of the door is fading. Can I go in there? If I'm gonna get a cutscene here, I should probably wait. Should probably wait. Why does the game do this? Like, I've read them, but they're still highlighted. I don't like that. Creates confusion. Pretty sure it's cut. I get the vibe that it will be, so I don't want to be in the middle of a cutscene while ads are playing. That would be rude and tragic and bother me very much. Oh, so when I power it up, I'll get more little points on my charge circle. That's fun. Because right now I only have 4. The zero shot. You can inflict great damage. Picture of you. Was you inside the manor? 13 years? No, that's fine. We're just gonna hang out and wait it out either way, so. Not a worry there. I'll take 2 seconds to double check some of my lurky poos while I'm here. Gorgeous. Perfect. Wonderful. Child counting in the background. My poor bones. All these games have always been, well, I say always, like I know them all. But so far they've had tremendous ambience through and through between the 3 of them. It's been very, very good. Imagine having an administrative email. You know, what's that like? What's that like? Couldn't be me. I'd be too stressed out trying to manage it. Should keep more snacks up here. Because everyone discords me. Where do you share that though? Part of the problem is like a lot of us do just know you through Discord. I was unaware of an email. Unless you have it listed as a contact on your Discord, in which case we are the fool. We are the fools. Hello, Rat. Mostly use it for PayPal. No, that's fair. PayPal is super fair. God, that emote is so strong every single time. It's such a good wave. It's nice to see you. Anarchist pins. It's also a very good emote. Oh my god. Alright. Ads have concluded. They have concluded. So we'll get back into it. Didn't want to call you out, that's so fair. I don't map. She's just, where is she? What are these tattoos? See, I wish, like, the mumbling was subtitled. Hey, girl. I like money. Based on its societal requirement, I too enjoy having money. I can't say I like money, if you know what I mean. But I agree. It's a good feeling to have some on hand. Looks like there's something inside. Type 61. Let's go. There are some old bowls inside the low cupboard. They look like things for mixing medicine. In the bedding laid out on the floor is a bulge about the size of a person. The screened window of the writing alcove is ajar, and you can see a door in the corridor. Still aspiration. I mean, I can't say I have money either. Sure would be nice to not feel bad when I buy groceries. Dude, seriously. Like, I work full time and I still feel that to my core. Like, the cost of living is so fucking high here. The door panels are torn, and I can see out into the corridor. The sliding door has lost its fitting, and I can't get it to budge at all. I will discuss whatever I wish to in this stream of mine, dear goblin. I called out, but there was no reply. A notebook or something is lying at the feet of the crouching woman. Burnt passport. Surname Takigawa, given name Yoshi. Nationality Japan. Registered domicile Shizuoka. It has been pretty badly scorched, but I can just make out thin traces of writing. Yoshino Takigawa. Could this be her name? The woman on the film in the camera obscura, whom I saw running lost through the dream manor. Her name was written in the charred passport that fell at her feet. Yoshino Takigawa. Does such a person really exist? You know what, that's fair. Thank you for your understanding. Working a bulk store, discount is cost plus 2%. Yeah. No, that's absolutely phenomenal. As someone who likes food, it's so beneficial that you've gotten into food as like a hobby and also have that kind of job. Yeah, that's incredible.
Please help me. Please wake me up. I didn't do anything wrong.
Fucking free tattoo. Let's go. I won't save yet. I don't need to save yet. Tattoos are just that easy. It is really cool. Yeah. Wish I could just wake up after a bad dream and have a really fucking wicked tattoo spread across my back. What a life. But no, she's cursed. You're sending too quickly? What? That should only happen if slow mode's engaged, and I do not have slow mode engaged. So it might be a bug. If it continues to happen, just try resetting the player. Like refresh the page or whatever. But hopefully that is the last of it. Necessary next week. Did a huge cupboard purge instead of dishes and found a bunch of ingredients. Are they dry ingredients though? They might be fine. Hello, Moon Elf. Welcome in. Twitch just does it sometimes. Ugh. Rude. Should tell them to just piss off. Only I sent. No, that'd be an L, wouldn't it? Only L sent, I see. I understand. Type LOL separately for impact. That's when I just put spaces between them. I used to type my messages a lot more like broken apart like that. But I realized pretty quick in the context of Twitch that means context can get lost if a chat happens to move too quick. So I've tried to get into the habit, if I am chatting, to condense it a little bit more. I think overall it's been a good habit to force myself into, so been trying. Some very much had that stale Play-Doh smell, I'm sorry. beat the auto mod, so Twitch is resorting to other tactics. True, fair. Oh, goodness. A note has been left on the kitchen counter. Dear Ray, I've gone out to do some research on the woman from the other day. I'll be back later this evening. Make sure you eat breakfast, okay? Just fucking kiss her. Kiss her. In a dish on the kitchen counter, a breakfast of perfectly made. Kiss her. Marry Miku. Ray, your fiance's dead. Forget about him. Marry Miku. Come on. She made you rice balls for breakfast? Marry this woman. Marry this fucking woman. Where are the rice balls? I can't even take one? Ray, you're a bitch. You're an asshole. Where are the rice balls? I want to eat the rice ball. Didn't leave them on the coffee table. They have to be under that towel, right? They have to be. Divorced. Hello? Some excellent salmon rice balls. We don't have anywhere local that just, like,
Hello?
makes them.
Ray, it's Miku.
So I have to do it myself. I was able to get the name and address of the woman in the photo. Yoshino Takigawa. She's the only survivor of a plane crash that happened the other day. I knew I had seen her before. It all came together when I asked one of the editors. It seems that she's still being hospitalized. I'll tell you the location of the hospital. Yoshino Takigawa. It's her.
I heard from the hospital that she's been asleep for a long time, and no one has been able to wake her.
I have a whole bag of glutinous rice. I've made rice balls at home. I'm lazy.
I don't want to see anymore.
That happened the other day is funny to me. Yeah, the way they delivered that line. Damn. They're just getting fucking dusted. What the hell?
Did you go to the hospital? Mm-hmm.
Talk. to Miku. Exactly, she'll understand. She was the first one. She had the camera before anyone else. I can still just run around? Okay, fine. Miku. Miku. Let me in. We haven't taken any new photos. Oh, you're down here. Okay, never mind.
Ray? Are you having trouble sleeping?
Are you? You're... You're also just standing down here. I wonder what happened to her. They just said she disappeared on TV. Ray, you saw her just before it happened, but do you happen to know something about her? Talk to her. Is this... No, that's the toilet. This was the dark room then, yeah. Okay, I didn't get any new film. I thought so, but memory, brain. You can know something bad is going on with Ray. Exactly, right? Face so much bullshit. That's absolutely fair. Yeah. How do you explain to anybody that you broke a curse laid out by a vengeful ghost that was part of a failed ritual in an old manor with a camera? Like, how do you just... That's not really a casual conversation. Finally! Just gonna stand here for a second. This is thumbnail material. Explain it casually just now. Yeah, but like... You know what I mean? You know what I mean? If I experienced that all in real life, firsthand, and then tried to elaborate on that to anybody, they'd be like, you belong in a ward, actually. Like, why are you shouldn't be allowed in public. I'd be ostracized. People would be like, this person's fucking lost it. And then someone else experiences it, and you show them the camera, and it's like, oh, you'll never guess what I did this weekend. I broke this curse. So I rolled up to this manor, right, looking for my lost brother, and when I got there, there was just this camera on the floor. So I picked it up, and suddenly these ghosts... I see dead people. Exactly, right? Yeah, by the way, I see dead people very constantly, and also my camera can capture their spirits and allow them to move on. Adventure Time vampire friend. Who's ever understood? Well, exactly, yeah. And then she found that her brother was taken by this shit. Bars on the wall by my feet and cold air is blowing from the other side. It looks like there is another corridor, like this one on the other side of the wall. There is, in fact, an item over there, too. So how, then, do I get there? Alright, well, listen, alright. You guys hang out here, so obviously you have to be an exception to the social norm of people not believing that ghosts are plaguing them. Alright, like, listen. Are just a lot of people not very willing to accept that shit can be weird. So when you try to explain that, hey, yo, shit's weird, they're just like, yeah, fuck off, you're weird. That's all I'm saying. I'm primed for this. Cats banshees scream when they want food. That do just be cats, though, huh? Cats be doing that. I don't know what direction I want to go. I don't know what direction I'm trying to go. I'm just exploring this old house that I keep waking up in. I guess I go back to the room that she vanished in. I think that was this way, yeah. I don't remember where anything is. It's the doll. Dogs teleport when you crinkle chip bags. It's true. Cheese bags, that too. Like, honestly, just packages. They just appear spontaneously at the sound of a package opening. Shrieking from down the hall. Let out of the room, locked up since you can't have full. That's fair. That's absolutely fair. They make little nuisances of themselves. Ah. The little scritch scratch would be an experience for sure. See our door jams? Oh no.
Stay back.
Am I trying to protect her then? Oh, they're coming at me. Okay. we just fucking hit each other? They're not getting a fatal frame, which is annoying. Yeah, they're not getting a fatal frame at all, so I just need to chip away at these ones. Okay. Block. No. They just keep coming, huh? Hang on. Something else is going on here. It's hard to actually tell what's happening when you don't have the little health bar register. She is just... She's gone. She's evil now. What a travesty. Oh, it wasn't a combo, though. There we go. You need to let it load for a sec. And then you can just blitz her. Look at that! Oh, that one failed, though. Okay. That's fun. The comboing feels better in this one. Bop, bop, bop. Poor girl. It is spreading. Now I can read, sorry. Ice cream top is gonna make compost soil in. Put compost in it. Sealed it months ago? Oh no. Non sequitur, so yeah, that's fair. God, I'm sorry. That would be such a tragic thing to discover. Tolerate one another. Gets accidentally locked in a room. The other gets our attention to get them out. That's cute. That is cute. Belle, who's offended by anyone who isn't human. Aw. Tiny shadow chaos. That's fair. Make sure that they all are semi-well adjusted to one another. Oh, Tupper's cats were funny with one another. Basically, one of them was older and was absolutely like Lord of the House vibes. But the younger one thought she was Lord of the House. And the older one would constantly just put her in her place. Ray, this is Yoshino Takigawa's diary. They asked me to take care of it at the hospital since her family were all killed in the accident. They didn't seem to feel comfortable keeping it around the hospital. Was I right to accept it? Oh, what format do you think this is? Are we looking at August or October? I guess it's sunny either way. I heard it's good for the heart to write in a diary and have someone read it. By doing this, maybe I will stop seeing that terrible dream. I'm sad being all alone. If I can have someone read this in some way, maybe I will connect with them. It's August. Cloudy. My family and Naoya died. But being alone is more frightening than even that harsh fact. More than the accident itself, being the only one living afterwards, waiting endlessly, that was more frightening. Left all alone, in the total darkness, a sweltering night, but freezing cold. I had a nasty dream. Snow fell on an old abandoned house. I'm all alone and lost, but they might all be in the house. I can meet them. I sensed that. If I go in, I can meet them. They're calling me, but if I go in, I may not be able to return. What if that's what he wants? Bit by bit, I go in deeper. I'm cold. It's getting dark. I can hear a song. Now he is in there. Mom. Oh my goodness. Let me pop over here real quick. Hello, Mel. Thank you for bringing your folks over. Actually, here. I'm getting better. I'm starting to remember. Typing, though. Typing. I should just set this to auto do it. There we are. Sure, most of you in my circle are already familiar with our dear Mel, but if somehow you are not acquainted, please do go follow him. We love Mel. Welcome in, everyone. Hello, Verka. Mel, of course. KJ, welcome in. And anyone else riding in on that train. If you've never met me before, you can call me Dusk. I use they, them pronouns, and I am primarily a horror streamer. I usually use that as a preface, just in case you're uncomfortable with horror, but I know if you're coming across from Mel, you're probably chill. You're probably chill with the scary. Hello, Rose. 3 tabs open. Well, thank you. Yeah. So, anyone who's coming in, we've been riding the Fatal Frame, or Project Zero for non-North Americans. Fatal Frame train, as the second entry is receiving a remake in March. I'm a huge survival horror fan in general, and it's a franchise that I've been aware of for as long as it's existed. But prior to this little endeavor, I had never actually really played any of them. So with the remake coming out, I was like, hey, let's change that. So we very recently finished, just last Saturday actually, we finished the first one, and just yesterday we finished the second one. So we're working our way through the third one now. We're still pretty fresh in, not terribly far at all. You should be glazed more. Yes, Mel deserves all the glazing. Yeah, we're not far at all in the third game yet. But if they're games that are on your radar and you would like to avoid spoilers, that is kind of your heads up that we are chipping away at it. So, I understand wholly if you choose to dip to avoid any spoilers. I also understand wholly if you just choose to dip. No offense taken. Especially if you need to raid and run. Anyone coming in from Mel's stream, if you haven't taken a break recently, you should. Self-care is of the utmost importance, first and foremost. But if you are going to be hanging out, I appreciate your company. So, if you're unfamiliar, this game, I mean, they've all kind of tied back to one another a little bit. But this game has been drawing ties back to the previous two entries of the series so far. And it's been kind of cool. Having just played the first two, seeing all those little tiebacks. Run rather soon? No, that's absolutely fair. Appreciate you all the same. Even just stopping over momentarily to say hi. It's always a pleasure. Literally always a pleasure. So, actually, hang on. I do also need to adjust some lyrics really quick here. Because I am now also watching myself, and I would rather not be doing that. All right. So, with that then, all those little heads ups and hellos, I'm going to hop us back over to the main screen. I'm in the middle of reading a journal entry, so actually, I'm only 4 pages in. I could go back. Can I? Maybe I can't go back. I'm going to have to continue this from where we currently are on it. But basically, so the premise so far is our fiance was killed in a car accident. We were driving the car. So we are directly blaming ourselves for his death. And what I am kind of surmising from the story so far is that the curse we are experiencing is wrought upon any victims of major incidents who are experiencing survivor's guilt, probably, first and foremost. But we just witnessed another victim of the curse who was further along than we are get taken wholly by said curse. We basically, the curse has resulted in us visiting this manor in our dream. This dream is recurring on a nightly basis. And we saw the other victim first in said dream. And took the time to kind of figure out who she actually was. We found out that she was the sole survivor of a plane crash. And when we went to try and visit her in the hospital, We literally witnessed her disappear from her bed. She was laying there unconscious, got fully covered in a mysterious tattoo, and then before we realized what was occurring, there was just a human-shaped soot outline left where she was laying in the bed. We went back to sleep that night, found her again in the dream, but this time she was a hostile spirit instead of the morning woman that we were trying to find. So, this is her diary, brought to us by our roommate, who is actually the protagonist of the first Fatal Frame. And we're currently reading through what she was experiencing in her downfall in this curse. So, back to it. Bit by bit, I go in deeper. I'm cold, it's getting dark. I can hear a song. Now he's in there. Mom, Dad, everyone besides me, all in there. They all left me behind. Left me and went in, because only I survived. Rain. It's painful. Is the pain the dream? The tattoo spreads. The doctor says he can't see anything. Overseas, they apparently call emotional trauma after an accident like this PTSD. But I can see it. Stops recording the date. That's always a bad sign. Rainy. After sleeping several days, I'm only half awake. Gradually, I come not to know whether I'm awake or asleep. The doctor seemed interested when he listened to my story. Maybe he's becoming more sympathetic. But that dream and the pain are mine alone. The pain is spreading. Rainy? Not sure. Am I to blame? Since I'm the only one who survived, but it's not like I chose to survive. It hurts. It hurts, it hurts. What should I do? What? Forgive me. That woman is coming after me. I can see her even when I'm awake. I can't take being touched again. I don't want to see anymore. About the photo you gave me. There are marks on her. Don't you think they look like tattoos? Oh, so I'm just in bed now, huh? Okay. I wanted to talk to her more. The woman who appeared in my dream of the manor, her whole body covered in a blue tattoo. Yoshino Takigawa and the woman who attacked me in my dream both had the same tattoo. And now the same pattern is spreading across my body. Ever since she touched me in that dream. The dream, the bruise, the manor, are they all somehow connected to her? Yoshino Takigawa, the only survivor of a plane crash. She went missing from the hospital and appeared in my dream. She attacked me like someone out of her mind. A tattoo-like bruise covered her entire body. Now the same tattoo is spreading across my body. If it carries on like this, then Wow. I saw the bruise clearly when I woke. The pain is worse than yesterday. The bruise is spreading. A spreading bruise. Yoshino Takigawa had a bruise like this before she vanished. She was in the dream too. Was she having these same dreams? The bruise, the dreams, what do they mean? Go talk to Miku. embrace your now wife. Talk.
It seems like you're having a lot of nightmares lately.
Yeah.
Are you alright?
No.
It's raining again.
That's all she has to say, huh? Like that she also at some point swaps into pajamas, but continues to just stand in the same place in the living room. It's raining again. Where if we didn't live in Canada, where it's been snowing like fucking nonstop, I'd probably also be saying the same thing regularly. If it weren't cold enough for snow, this would be a lot of rain. Is this that place from yesterday? Absolutely dumped on with snow. Yeah. We live in Atlanta, Canada. Um and we've been pummeled. We've been pretty pummeled. Um Last week we had snow basically fall from like starting late Sunday all the way across into uh like mid to late Tuesday. And it was so much so that I was planning to go to a movie on Monday and had to reschedule it for Wednesday. And now we're expecting more snow tomorrow. That might also potentially interrupt a movie that I'm supposed to go to tomorrow. So I needed to just like not for a little bit. If it wants to pick up at like midnight Sunday, I'm cool with that. I'll be home by then. And then it'll cancel Monday and I can stay home. But yeah, no, it's been pretty constant. So snow is slowly melting. Makes you sad. No, that's fair. It's like it's feral snow. Part of me does really like the snow. Like there is some whimsy to it for sure. But I'm not good with the cold. So it can be excessive pretty quick. It's really nice for like the first couple weeks if we get like a decent snow. It's got like that pretty picturesque, freshly fallen I don't know. There is something kind of magical about freshly fallen snow. But after you've experienced it for like 2 straight months, you're kind of over it. So, but we've also had like the season has had a lot of indecision in terms of what it wants to be. So we've had like the temperature just fucking fluctuating everywhere. It's been mostly consistent recently. Unfortunately, quite cold, but consistent. But it's been going from like well below freezing to quite warm and then dropping back down to well below freezing all within the span of like a week. And that's been rough. That's been really, really hard on the body. So seasons are, I do live in Canada, so the manner of sleep. where was that door? Are the actual doors marked on the map? I don't think they were. So I need to just find the locked doors again. Grim. Oh, you're like a bad guy. You're not like a moment that I'm trying to catch. Oh, really? Oops. Your arm got in the way of your face. Can I get back into this room, please? Get off me. Get over here. Get over here, you freak! Hey. You got your little fuckos floating around, huh? Piss off with that shit. Get out of here. How dare you? I just want the locked door. That's all I want. Don't know when I got here. Yeah, Kel raid. Kel brought everyone over here. Well, welcome in. I assume you were asleep. So welcome back to the world of the living. I hope you were asleep anyway, considering what time I'm pretty sure it is over there. I was reading manga. Well, what were you reading then? That's important. You don't have to share. It's not really any of my business, but... Wait. Yeah, both those were so fast. Random isekai, that's fair. I had a bunch that I was reading that I need to find the tabs for again, start reading again, pick them back up. Nice, okay. Good morning, I'm back. Welcome back, Tupper. Okay, no, just... Thought maybe there was like... Oh, no, there is a blue. Where's that? There you are. I can hear you. You're somewhere. Has been caught on the photo. We've got a new negative. Woke up in a haunted Japanese photo shoot. That is funny too, coming from Kel, who was playing Ocarina of Time, so... Slightly less haunted. There are ghosts there, but... That's it, okay. Oh, is this that passage that I was wondering about? Totally is, yeah. Okay, cool. I'm into that. Are we the game? I guess we'll have to find out, won't we? I'm just gonna go back to this other room really quick. I don't want to make sure I didn't, like, miss anything. this the door I came in? Actually, no. This is just a new door. What's over here? It's snow. And a thing. Graves?
I remember now. I remember this place.
Am I saying that, or was there someone else here saying that? Just something has been caught in the photo. We got new negatives. The flickering light from a line of candles shines onto a mound made up of countless graves. Hey, pal. I was just about to say, we got ads coming in 2 minutes. It's looking like I'm gonna deal with this guy first before I can get up and stretch. Come talk food on break? Yeah, I can do that right now. Unlock VIP or affiliate first. VIP? I don't even know what that is. I thought VIP was just like a chat thing. Like I can give people VIP in my chat and they will exclusively be VIP in my chat. I know they've changed some of the stuff since I got affiliate. So in general, it works different now than it did when I got it about a year ago. Unlock the ability. Yeah, I think. I think that just happens, though. I'm not sure. I feel like that's just tied to some of the... Where are the achievements? Yeah, that's just part of building a community. So it looks like you just kind of get that based on follower count and stuff. VIP appears to be based on like community engagement more so than affiliate. I mean, like they're both based on community engagement, but like different. They have different, entirely separate stipulations by the appearance. But again, a lot of stuff has like changed in all of that since I got it, so it might just be different in general for folks who are striving for it. Anyway, those ads are literally about to play, so I'm gonna throw y'all to BRB and music really quick, while I chit chat grub with Tupper really quick. So, I highly recommend you do some stretching, grab drinks, snacks, what have you. And I'll be back. Enjoy some metal.
You're coming with me? You're coming with me?
Ah. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in, Amy. I'm here, I promise. I exist. I'm real. Hi, everyone. Welcome in. Goodness me. So sorry. I literally had just gotten downstairs to discuss food with my partner. And as I was pulling up chat on my phone just to keep track of stuff, I saw y'all roll in and was like, oh no. But yes, hello. If you've never met me before, you can call me Dusk. I use they them pronouns, and I am primarily a horror streamer. So, as a warning and a preface, if you have a hard time with horror, that's kind of the heads up. But I do not have a hard time with it at all. So, if you have an interest in horror but struggle to play the games yourselves, hi. I am the calm energy to guide you through the stories involved in a horror game. So, let me greet y'all lovelies coming in there. Amy, of course. Greeny, hello, welcome in. Neon, I see you there. Delight Kenka, welcome in. Welcome in. Oh, so sweet. And anyone else who's sneaking in there, if you're hanging out, I appreciate you very much. Confirmed. Chimkim Fonglers Zazzler. Perfect. Yes, Tupper Hungry. They got on break. Yeah, it was just, it's, you know, I do like a slightly longer break every 2 or so hours, as dictated by the ad schedule. Kind of as a reminder to actually take breaks, because if I did not run the ads hourly, I would never get up. Prior to establishing an ad schedule, there have absolutely been streams where I've sat for like 6 straight hours without moving. That's not good. That's bad. So, yeah. I appreciate all the same that you were willing to bring your community over here. That's very sweet. The breaks make me stop and stretch. I know, right? When you're like in the middle of it, you're like, I can't stop now. But if I don't stop, I won't stop. So it forces me to be like, let's go. And I know we were chatting a little bit on a Neon's space about it, where he tends to play a handful of other, like, games that are dictated more by their own timeline. It's easier to run manual ad breaks, but I play pretty much just story-driven games. It's incredibly easy to just hit the fucking pause button. So, ad breaks threaten, I pause the game, we resume. We resume post-ads. You know, that's just how it be. So, but yeah, anyone who has come in on that raid, if you need to raid and run, fully understand. Even if you do plan on hanging out, however, I still suggest you do yourself a favor and stretch a little bit. If you've been watching the stream the whole time, you probably haven't been stretching enough. So grab a snack, grab some drinks, rest your eyes for a second even. Just like take 5 minutes to stare at the wall across the room. Give your eyes a break. That's the good shit. Yeah. To kind of preface what we're doing today, we've been sort of spurred on by the upcoming release in March of a remake of the second Fatal Frame. We've been playing through all of the Fatal Frames for the first time. I've never played them before. Project Zero, for those non-North Americans who might know it by that name. It's another classic survival horror franchise that I've been aware of for as long as it's existed, but I, up until this little endeavor, had never actually played. So, with the remake releasing, I was like, hey, let's get it. Let's fucking change the fact that I have no experience with this series after all this time. And it's been great so far. We are currently on the third entry. We finished the first one last Saturday. We finished the second one yesterday. And we're chipping away slowly at the third one. I feel like this one's going to be a little bit more of a slow burn based on how it is laid out. But it's been really good so far. I'm absolutely digging how they've gone about executing a lot of the elements in this one. So, if you've never played them, I hope you will enjoy it as much as I'm enjoying it. It's been cool so far. So the rough premise, essentially, is that our fiance was killed in a car crash. And we were the ones driving the car. So we're kind of experiencing both guilt in that we believe it's our fault and survivor's guilt in that he was killed and we were not. So that has brought about this game's curse so far. So essentially, all the games have an underlying curse that the protagonist is kind of seeking to undo. But this one is plaguing us very directly. And it's not linked to a specific location, which is new. It's tied to the fact that we are experiencing that tremendous guilt. So every time we go to sleep, we find ourselves in this manner where we are slowly piecing together kind of the mystery of what's going on. And we keep encountering others who are experiencing similar levels of guilt that we are, but for their own circumstances. So the first victim we just lost was the sole survivor of a plane crash. And we experienced what the curse is going to do to us if we don't figure out how to break it. Because it took her. It claimed that victim, and we watched it happen. And now we know what will happen to us, so... Uncle duty since this morning. Been in a car 5+ hours, oh my goodness. Vibe for a bit. I hope we can help you chill. Never played them, no, that's fair. Heard good things, so have I, and that's the thing. It's a shame that it's taken this long. Temperature rises from -22 to -12, and I'm like, gotta open a window. Oh, Tupper. Don't have much luck in the Fatal Frame verse. The real irony is they all seem to be tied together. Our roommate in this game is the protagonist from the first game. And I forget what the actual direct connection was, but the protagonist of the second game was a niece to someone else that is relevant to the story. So they're all like... These fuckers are all pretty tight. They were roommates. Yeah, I am also hardcore shipping the protagonist of this game with the protagonist of the first game, now that they are living together. They should be together. I'm literally, listen, all right? Protagonist's fiance, dead, killed in a car wreck. Cute roommate, taking care of her. Marry the roommate. Gal pal scenario. Yeah. Listen, she's such a cutie. Ray is doing herself a disservice not to get with her. Like, just do it. marry the roommate. So anyway, I'm gonna hop us back over to the game. Where's my music? Pause this song. Get out of here. Shh. Listen, Dan, I love you singing at me, but we got a game to play. So yes, we are Ray, and we are currently in that dream manor. So once we finish this segment, we will awake again in our bed, find that the curse has progressed, and try to uncover a little bit of the mystery of probably another victim. We haven't found the second victim yet, but I have to assume there will soon be a second victim we're going to witness. So, an ancient, sturdy-looking lock on the door. There is an image of two mandarins carved on the lock. In the daydream, you was in here. In the corner of the courtyard is an old stone lantern. Also, our fiance was, like, studying these curse scenarios, and happened to have knowledge of both the first and second game's situations. We just did not know that until after he passed away, and we started rifling through some of his documents while looking for any amount of information that might help us. Because basically, someone, I assume like a colleague that our fiance was working with, sent him a letter that naturally we opened since he is dead. And it mentioned a camera obscura, which was quite the happenstance, as we had just found a camera obscura in this dream situation. So we got curious and started digging through his room to try and find information. And we learned that he knew about similar scenarios that have occurred in the past. I could make out traces of an old join in the wall. I tried to move it, but it's shut tight. Could there be something inside? I think so. I'm pretty sure I hear someone in there. Just need to find... Hey, man. Don't be rude. Get back here. Get your head out of the... Hey, there's two of you? Get out of here. Piss off. Oh, look at it progressing on us. Oh, it's a lot more vivid in the dream. Oh, just when we're grabbed? Interesting. Okay. Yeah, we have this tattoo that is, like, gradually spreading over our body, and that's the signification that the curse is spreading, so... Get off me. The uncle who is also the camera of the two games. Camera uncle. There's something on the ground where the man in white was. Oh, where was that? I remember that. Carved in relief into... Okay. Into a lithographic stone the size of my palm is a horizontal line like the character for 1. There is a raised bump on the back of the stone, maybe for fitting it into something. Not just maybe, we have witnessed that. I want to open the map, I wanted to open the journal. The men who appeared in the black-stained corridor wearing ragged white robes and tall court hats. Was it their voices I heard through the corridor walls moaning? What was happening to them in there? If they were moaning in a room on their own, I just probably just leave them to it, huh? Say that's their business. Who are we to interrupt? Where am I trying to go? I'm lost. Well, yeah, we'll finish going this way. Right, that was the locked door that we went in to get into that little area. So this was the relief upstairs, maybe? I know we saw it. I don't remember where it was.
Get back! Stay away!
Yeah, this is it. Okay, now we're good. After fitting in the sleeping stone, the contraption began to move. Minute script is engraved on the stone slate. Engrave in the pedestal the same number of panes as are engraved on the sleeping stone. Okay, but... What? Oh, that's locked in. Where is this meant to... Oh, okay. I just need to move them, so I don't want to block them with the others. We're good. That's simple enough. Hello, Axis. I hope you're doing well. Zaz left. Perfect. Beautiful. So next ad break, I'll be chowing on some pizza. But Tupper, obviously it's going to land much sooner. Or do you want me to come down and get it? Or did you grab pants? Our discussion was I was distracted. There were many things going on. You put pants on? Okay. I was just gonna say, don't wait for me. Dive in immediately. Please. Have your fill. I know you're hungry. I can see a door on the other side of the roof. If I were to walk across the roof... Can I go up? I know the door was the other way, but... Is there... I move so slow out here. Like, this is my sprint speed. Slating them for poor pizza performance. Hello? Who's here? Just a thing. Ah, right, the Mandarin key. Okay. And depart. Evade. Ooh. What? Addition of escape. When you are caught by a ghost, if your timing pressing the shoot button is good, you can evade the attack. Interesting. Okay. Hey, dude. Fuck off. Get blitzed. So fair. Thank you, Cruel. I hope you're doing well. Creep slowly towards us. Feels like the Jaws theme should be playing. Not a photo situation, I guess. It's immediate. It's immediate. It's going to take us right now. This joke feels Droplin goated. Droplin, Tupper's thinking about you, if you can hear us. Wait, no, it was this way, wasn't it? Or was it? Maybe it was down the other staircase. What was down here? Yeah. No, it was down here. We're good. Trying melons again. I mean, so valid. Let's be real and honest. So valid. What do if I knew how? Just takes practice. You can learn. Have faith. I don't recognize this at all. Passage gets even smaller up ahead. I can feel wind flowing from the smaller end of the passage. I wonder where it leads to. Looks so narrow, only a child or small woman would be able to get through. Struggling with my laundry, that's fair. Is that back here? Is that ahead of me? Oh, I'm sorry, Droplin. I do know all too well how that goes. Meaner than wet socks it is. It's very upsetting when laundry just refuses to dry. Sleep on towels. We gotta get you some extra blankets. Use some cozy, fluffy blankets just for the sake of having little throws that you can pull in a pinch. We awake once more. And our curse spreads. It's the same courtyard and tomb from that daydream. In the dream, you was inside. There is old film in the camera obscura. And the phone is actively ringing. I need to get that phone before I lose my mind. I hate the sound of a phone ringing in perpetuity. So nice to delivery staff. Of course you are. You're just nice.
Yes, good
Furusawa speaking.
Love your work, huge fan. Ray? It's Miku. Good morning. I gathered together all the information I got from the editor about the woman yesterday. I wanted you to see it. It's laying on the desk in my room, so please go take a look at it if you like. I've gotten a little worried about all this. There's one other thing I wanted to check out. I'll be back after I finish.
I understand. Thanks.
So again, Miku, our roommate, was the protagonist of the first Fatal Frame. So she's gotta be like suspicious of how Ray is acting. It's like something's going down with this girl. I need to help her figure it out before something bad happens. Miku always keeps her desk so neatly arranged. There is a pile of reference materials and Miku's notes on the desk. She said she had put them together for me. Yoshino Takegawa. The woman in the photograph. Name, Yoshino Takegawa, 26. She was the only survivor of a plane crash that occurred in August. Following is a comment from a reporter named Ozawa, who covered it. When the plane crashed, Miss Takegawa was thrown out of the aircraft and was mostly untouched by the fire. Also, the arbor where she was thrown became a cushion, and she was thus miraculously saved. When rescued, her external injuries were mild burns, bruises, and scrapes, and it was determined there was no threat to her life. But as it took 4 days to find her, she was very dehydrated, weak, and distressed, and she seemed to be suffering mentally. During those 4 days, she was surrounded by other victims, her relatives, and her lovers' corpses. Next is what I heard from someone at hospital admissions. After hospitalization, she was extremely frightened of being alone or sleeping. She apparently had frightening dreams and would even hurt herself to stay awake. But over time, the amount she slept grew longer until she spent most of the day sleeping. At first, it was thought she was sleeping due to the psychological trauma she experienced, but her condition gradually grew worse, and she would sleep for 3 days straight. When she woke, she would complain of hallucinations, saying pain, or there are bruises all over my body. As her hallucinations grew worse, she became less responsive to outside stimulus during her waking hours, and would sometimes mutter deliriously or sing lullabies. The past several days, she hasn't woken, and the rest is as Ray saw. This is also just a hospital rumor, but the staff has a long-standing urban legend amongst themselves about patients like Takegawa, or who they call lost patients. Placed between the pages of Miku's notebook is a copy of a newspaper cutting with today's date written on it. Patient disappears. On the night of the 9th, a patient disappeared from her ward in Katsuragi Hospital, and the police are currently searching for her. The missing person is the sole survivor of the August plane crash, Yoshino Takegawa, 26. Miss Takegawa became emotionally unstable after the accident. She was diagnosed with post-traumatic stress disorder and hospitalized long-term. The hospital's response to her disappearance went no further than, "We are investigating the details." Miss Takegawa lost all her family in the accident, and concerns have been raised about her current whereabouts. That picture stand on the desk has been laid flat. Is this a photo of Miku? Aw. The photo shows Miku with a kind-looking young man. A boyfriend? No, more likely brother and sister. She's always been cheerful enough, but I don't think I've ever seen her look quite this contented. I heard she had lost a family member. Could this person in the picture be... Yes, it is. That is who she lost. Well, I wasn't done looking around her room. So if I can kindly go back in there and snoop more. The way these days end is very abrupt.
Ray? Are you having trouble sleeping? It's raining again. It seems like you're having a lot of nightmares lately. Are you alright?
Those two things are literally all she has to say to us. Ever. The guy at the supermarket answered good luck when I thanked him. That's interesting. My coworker also had an interesting experience with another service worker yesterday. So FedEx rolls up, and it's like the same FedEx driver we've been getting anytime they deliver to work for like the last handful of months. And my coworker, like always, is the one to receive any deliveries for the roastery and stuff. So like he chats with all the delivery drivers. So he's chatted with this dude. But for some reason, with no context, yesterday, this FedEx driver hands my coworker the package, says, "Watch your back," and leaves with no no other word. What is with what is with service workers right now and just like delivering ominous messages? Like what? Yeah. Yeah. So we were all just kind of like, is he gonna kill you? Like, what's going on? What? Are you okay? Like, and this dude has always been friendly enough. Like, we can conceive no reason he would be threatening my coworker. So, I don't know. I don't know. Weird. Open this pizza box. The most scrunch pizza ever was rich. Oh, I'm sorry. Are they planning a revolt? We're also service workers. I don't know what they want from us. Looks like me when I get a cold drip down my collar. I'm sorry. Does it taste good at least? Is it still okay? Indoctrinated to sing Popey Boat. Mention of... Yeah, I know. Neon, you're not the only one. The mention of Miku earlier also brought about Uyu, so... Do they know about the upcoming... Yeah, do they have intel about something? Who knows? Who could possibly know? Thank you, have a nice day. Make the most of it while you still can. Like, that's literally the vibe, right? Before I said I can't do this right now. The song isn't that. It's not that vibe the whole time. It's different. I promise. On the desk are a small dressing mirror and a lamp with a paper shade. Miku made the shade and the cloth that hangs over the mirror herself. On the chest of drawers is a Japanese doll dressed in red that Miku brought with her from home. What about the bag, though? What about the bag, though? On the shelf are a camera and some kaleidoscopes and other little Japanese knickknacks Miku has collected. Need to get better prepared. Alright, now we sleep in Miku's bed.
It's raining again.
With Miku. and she protects us from our nightmares. A bag with a Japanese pattern hangs on the wall. A somber kind of pattern for a girl not yet out of her teens. Oh, wait, how old are we? If she's still in her teens, how old are we then? Maybe this is a bad ship. Can someone do the math for me? What is Miku's age in this game, and what is Rei's age in this game? Popipo in Miku's voice? My voice is like 4 octaves lower than hers. What are you talking about? I can't do that. Can we watch Popipo original live on stream right now? We can't. Well, it would get muted, but it didn't even try. Listen. In the future, you can hold me to this. In the future, when Tupper and I live in a house and not an apartment where neighbors might be able to hear me through the wall, I will Popipo with my whole ass. Top of the lungs. You can hold me to that. But for now, while I have neighbors, it's not happening. The level of falsetto I need to hit, I can't do it. Tell them they're haunted or something? No, they'll know. Verbally agreed to... I just did. There it is. I need to be held to it. The stipulation is having my own living space away from neighbors through the walls. Don't worry about it, Walkie. It's fine. No stress. Don't worry. Oh no, ooh, I just saw that. Tougher. Oh, I did develop the photos. Shit. That's okay. Maybe we'll get more. Rei. R-E-I.
This place is...
So we are Rei, and the other girl is Miku. I don't remember last names because I'm terrible with names in general, and these last names are not in, or not of a region where I'm familiar with names for, so. I have a hard enough remembering the last names of entirely English-speaking nations, peoples, so. 19 and 23, that's... Alright, it's a little gray, but that's not awful. Depends on when they met. That's the big question mark. Because if they're, like, recently acquainted, that's fine. That's perfectly fine. But if Rei knew her when she was younger, then... the waters are a little muddy there, and we probably shouldn't tread that territory, but... 17 and 1? Yeah, that's not long ago at all. The Germa clip and I'm losing it. The the happy birthday, Miku? Or what? Did I miss something else? Because we quote that all the time too. Germa Popipo. Did he do Popipo? Oh my god. I have to have known that. There's no way. Which is why I requested the real one. Fair enough. Okay. Okay. Live on stream. Only reason I know that song. That's so fucking funny. What a hilarious way to know that fucking song. Oh my god. No, the original is just a lively little bop. There's an oblong-shaped charcoal brazier here. The ashes inside are damp. It looks like it hasn't been used for a long time. There's a chest with masses of drawers in it. There doesn't seem to be anything inside. Something okay to Google? Yeah, absolutely. It's just Miku. Hatsune Miku. It's a song. Is it called Popipo, or does it have a different name? That part I don't know. It's just Popipo? Okay. A song about juicy drink. Yeah. It's pretty big chillin'. Something inside the drawer. Sacred water. There's a black lacquered chest. Its color badly faded. There's nothing in the drawer. See anything interesting? All these are gonna be empty, aren't they? Empty chest. Okay. Okay. There's a gap in the wall. I can see through it to the downstairs floor. Maybe this is where the banister used to go. I mean, yeah, maybe. There's not much else going on up here then, huh? This manor is fucking huge. And exploring it in semi-broken segments the way we have been is making it difficult for me to mentally map. Sealed by some strong power. Right. Right. The hanging kimono is turned to rags from the mildew. So has that one. Something is reflecting light. I got that from over there? Are you kidding me? I was trying to examine the doll. Japanese doll sits in a formal pose in the alcove. That's it though, huh? Did I try those doors? I don't think I did. No, I need to go back that way. Okay, what direction am I facing? Pretty sure that was the first path that I chose, so we're okay. Tightly sealed. Perfect. Did I try these two? No. Fucking projectors again. Okay. Maybe just something has been caught on the photo. A big white cloth is stretched out on the wall as a screen. The cloth is dirty and covered with mold, and the bottom part is rotted away. There is an old projector in the center of the room. There is already some ancient film set on it. Didn't expect to actually play it.
You can't escape.
Sorry for pissing you off, kid. I missed that photo opportunity. I was expecting you to fight me. We haven't upgraded our camera at all. Max spirit power charge. If you power up possible charge. Okay, yeah. Sensitivity. Display spirit power recharge rate. Camera range depending on charge. Maximum amount you can charge in your spirit. Okay, I want to do more damage. The kid needs a nap. Yeah, just lay down, child. Just lay down. They are expensive in this game. Okay. Sure, now they're all level 2. Except our store, of course. Do a little bit of reading. We already read this though, didn't we? These are all just things. Yeah. Okay. Twitch just freak out? It just does that sometimes. Freak out in what way? Disappearances. According to Miku's research, Yoshino Takegawa was asleep almost all the time just before she disappeared. After the accident, she slept longer and longer hours, and whenever she woke up, she would hum what sounded like a lullaby. Audio jungle. Apparently, the medical community is abuzz with rumors of similar occurrences, hospital patients who disappeared. Is this another of those urban legends? Inside the house was a courtyard. It was snowing. There was a line of graves and an even older house looming up behind. The girl who works as my assistant. She's the sister of Yu's best friend. I heard she lost a relative. The photo on her desk showed her with a young man who looked like her brother. She's always been a cheerful person, but I haven't often seen her smile as happily as in that picture. I wonder if the person she lost was someone she was very close to. Maybe she lost someone special, just like me. Kiss her. Among all the tattered old books on the shelf is one with a spine that looks newer than the others. Folklore notes. While continuing my research, I stumbled upon the existence of the shrine that is, perhaps, the origin of the sleeping priestess. The shrine is very small, and hidden away within the depths of a mountain. It appeared just as in the drawing. There are normally no worshippers, and according to stories from the small village nearby, it is a shrine where you could offer your pain. When I called upon the head of the family, she said they allowed visitors until the snow melts. They carry out a rite here to protect a sacred area in the mountain. Men are not allowed in the right, but it seems every few years they invite men in order to continue the bloodline. They call them outsiders. I think that I've heard of a similar custom. The guests who come in the winter while the snow falls all hide their faces and pull large bundles on wagons. It resembles a funeral procession. The rite carried out on their behalf must be connected to the song of the sleeping priestess. Found a part for the camera obscura. Track. Fun. Okay. Automatically faces ghosts. When your camera is at ready, it will automatically face in the direction of the nearest hostile ghost. Interesting. We'll see how that goes. Appearing from the abyss to tell people to kiss. On top of the built-in desk and shelf are some old books and film canisters in unruly piles. The film all seems to have deteriorated and falls to pieces when I touch it. Alright. So we have ads. Very imminent. In under a minute. And I've got pizza waiting for me, and I am actually quite hungry. So, I'm going to quickly jump back to the BRB. I guess that album's almost over. Let me find... We've been vibing Tesseract, right? We'll throw on a little Polaris. Polaris is fun. So I'm gonna eat as quick as possible. You're just missing ads. So like, again, I'm eating. You're not missing anything. It's okay. I'll be back as quick as I can. Yeah. We'll see you shortly. headset refuses to go back into my ear. What is happening here? All right, we're back. I also realized I keep saying I'm it's a work in progress, my recollection to do this, but so I'm very late on this one. But go follow Amy. It's very cozy over there. And I apologize it took me this long to remember to do that. You deserve better. Just doing micro stretches here. I hope that the mic did not pick that up, but my neck just crunched pretty aggressively. All right. Pause that there then. I know it's just about to outro, but we got ghosts to catch. We got ghosts. All right. There was nothing in this little nook. That's fine. Nothing else in this little real room, is there? We came in that door. Yes, this is new. Nice. My question here then, like, are we actually going to see other victims, or is it just the two of us? There was me, and there was Yoshino. What was that blue then? Hang on. Oh, there is just something in here. What are we encountering? Where are you? Where are you? An image of something has been caught on the photo. Great. Yeah, this place is big. God, it just keeps going. There's still... Did we get all the keys? Hmm. Eating, showering, or trying to sleep. Yeah. Yeah. Like, it's just... It's rude. Sealed by a strong power. It would be nice if the brain would just, like, function a little more regularly from time to time. Like convenience, or at the very least, you know? Chooses the hard way consistently. negatives. Okay, so before we do anything, when we wake up next, we have to go develop our film. Because I will forget again. A rope festooned with white paper charms is wrapped around a large withered tree. Tied to the rope is a wooden memorial tablet in the shape of a person. I'm sorry that shout out was so late. I'm getting better at remembering, but I'm flawed. I just get into the yapping and then forget that a shout out should happen, you know? It's a whole thing. Wait, which door did we come in? Okay, there's a save over there. Let's go interact with that first and then go through that door. I know it wants us to go, like, the complete opposite end. Like, just that way. That's where the ghost was. But I want to see what else is around before we do that, so... If there's stuff to be had, I want it. I always forget to do things. I know. It's one of those many things that I'm like, I want to set up an automated thing for. And just... I've gone on the tangent a few times about how when I'm not streaming, I'm actually rarely at my computer. So there's like a lot of stream backend work that I want to get done that I never do because I just don't really use the computer unless I'm streaming. So Dianthus design. Okay. Looks like there's something inside. Nice. There are two old Japanese dolls on top of the trunk. One of them has fallen over, but I think they are a matching pair of twin dolls. Stand them up. There is a baby doll wrapped in cloth in a basket. This looks like an old straw cradle. Didn't they use these in the olden days in the cold north of Japan? Slow. Slows ghost movement, yeah. That's gonna be relatively the same. Oh, and that ties, okay, hang on. So is this locked? Can I unlock? This is the wrong way. Fuck. Why can't I read direction in these goddamn games? Here we go. They don't have names in this one. In the second one, they like subtitled all those little encounters. Door is tightly sealed. That's all there is up here? Okay. We'll go through that hallway then. Wait, no, there's still one more door? No, that was it. Okay. An image of something has emerged on the photo. I do not know where that was. Old doll has been impaled on the red door. The door itself is shut firmly. It seems the song you hear is coming from in here. There is a strong presence emanating from the door. I heard children's voices singing on the other side of the red door deep within the manor. It was a lullaby, accompanied by the sound of hammering and sung in some strange dialect I had never heard before. That's sealed. This fucking freak, alright.
Sacrifices.
Oh, we're back in the old sacrifice game, huh? I'm curious what the actual ritual in this one is meant to be, though. Like, so far this has been dramatically different than the previous. It does still seem like this manor is a cursed location of note, but it's curious that we're only experiencing it in our dreams. Those were also... they were just locked, right? Those are probably more shortcuts. This place is so big, I don't know where to go. I have no idea where that doll was. Usually the solution is, like, you'll find a sealed door. When you photograph it as prompted, it shows you a separate location, and then photographing the location you were shown opens the seal. But I don't recognize where that doll was meant to be. I don't remember seeing it at all. Fortunate. It wasn't... oh, there was nothing up here. It was just a door that we couldn't get through. Yeah. Yeah. So it would make sense that it would be off this room somewhere. So why give us the access otherwise? Oh, it's this hall. Okay. Interesting. Sorry, I just didn't hit the desk with my knee. I don't like that my audio keeps going funny. Are you the doll? Oh. I'm not prompted to... That's fun. No, we're not prompted to photograph that one, so it can't be the solution we're looking for. This was sealed. This one's also sealed. Strong power implies that we will get to open it with a similar unsealing process at some point. It is always just a matter of when. No doll up here. No doll out there. I just wanted to see. That would have been a good spot to put like a cheeky little jump scare moment, but oh my goodness. Speaking of cheeky little jump scare moments, I'll hop over here for a sec. Hello, hello. Game too hard broke PC? Oh no. Like, legit? Is everything okay? Buttons. Buttons, prompts. Doing the things. Hello, Rial. Welcome in. It's lovely to see you. Broke PC is giving me a bad feels. I hope you're okay. Spamming itself? That's obnoxious. Fuck Copilot. Goodness. Well, in the meantime, I will welcome everyone in. Well, hopefully you get yourself situated. To anyone who has never met me before, you can call me Dusk. I use they them pronouns, and I am, first and foremost, primarily a horror streamer. So if you do have a hard time with horror, there's a quick heads up. That's pretty much everything you're going to get here. So if you, like, if it's an absolute no-fly for you, I fully understand. I take zero offense. But for those who are curious about horror and perhaps struggle to play it yourself, I have no issue with horror whatsoever. So I try to keep things pretty calm and cozy over here so that people who want to experience those stories can do so comfortably. Or as comfortably as possible. You know, it is still a horror game. But yeah, that's the general gist. So welcome in, Spaghetti Vase. Zala, welcome, welcome. Mind Beams. Satistar, hello, hello. Mr. Business. Bees of War. Everyone else rocking in on that train. I hope you're all doing well. It's lovely to see you. At current, we are in the middle of a playthrough of Fatal Frame 3. That is Project Zero for the non-North Americans. The second Fatal Frame is getting a remake in March. And it's a series that, despite being a huge survival horror fan, I had, prior to this, never played. So, we're changing that. I finished the first one last Saturday, just finished the second one yesterday, and now we are in the depths of the third. I don't think we're, like, tremendously far at all. This one was estimated at being longer than the other two. And we have not really been playing for that long at all yet, so I'd be shocked if we are even close to halfway. But all the same, if you're looking to remain spoiler-free, I also understand if you choose to take your leave. And then lastly, of course, if you do need to raid and run, self-care is of the utmost importance, first and foremost. So even if you do plan on sticking around, I recommend you do a little stretch, grab a drink, grab some snacks. It's always good to take care of yourself. Don't forget to take little screen breaks, all right? With all that then, we're gonna continue. It's basically the premise of this one so far. Well, with the series in general, there's a curse. There's consistently a curse that you find yourself tangled up within. Broke screen, tragic. That's a travesty. No, you consistently find yourself stumbling unwittingly into a curse. Usually, it's a location that you have found yourself in by some circumstance. This time around, the curse found us instead.
You're coming with me?
Thank you for the follow. Essentially, our fiance passed away after we got into a car wreck. Our character was driving the vehicle, and as such, feels guilt and remorse. Both blaming herself for the loss of her partner's life, and also probably experiencing some level of survivor's guilt in that she did not also perish. And this seems to have seeded the pathway for the curse to find her. We found one other person also experiencing tremendous guilt after surviving a traumatic incident. That individual was deeper into her curse than we were, and she has since been taken by the curse. So we now know that we have a limited amount of time to break this curse, lest we join that unfortunate victim. We're starting to get some bits and pieces, but we don't ultimately know much about this curse yet at all, other than it targets traumatized, guilty parties. So, it does appear that it is tied again to a location, but somehow, instead of us going to that location has taken us to it, exclusively in our sleep. So every time we fall asleep, we find ourselves in this dream manor that we are gradually exploring. We are starting to get some hints that this manor might not be just a dream location, but we're finding ourselves there while we sleep. And every time we awake from those dreams, the curse progresses. So we're dealing with that at the moment. Um, but otherwise, if you've never played a Fatal Frame game before, it's a pretty standard, well, standard-ish survival horror in that you've got a location, you've got puzzles, you've got limited resources, and you've got enemies. But where this one differs is the combat is all done through a camera obscura, capable of capturing hostile spirits. So anytime combat begins, you enter a first-person mode instead of standard third-person combat, which is typical of a fixed camera survival horror. So it's been fun. They've been fun games. I'm really digging them so far. We are slightly lost right now. I'm looking for a doll. I'm sure it's a doll we've probably seen before, but I cannot recall for the life of me where the fuck it was. So we're just kind of wandering the manor now, hoping to stumble upon it again.
I will save her no matter what.
But yeah, I adore survival horror specifically. Like, we do play horror in general here, but a lot of it does tend to be survival horror because it's the subgenre that has my heart. I'm a Silent Hill super fan, and we mid last year played through basically every Resident Evil game. So it's just a lot of that kind of stuff, as well as a handful of more recent, like modern survival horrors. The indie scene is doing an incredible job of keeping retro survival horror alive. Are you up there? You must be up there. Oh, hang on. There's something in there.
I've got to save Cheryl.
Also, we have a roommate in this game. She was the protagonist of the first Fatal Frame. So she has also gone through arguably similar circumstances, although her situation was a lot different than what we're currently experiencing. Because again, she stumbled into a cursed manor, whereas our curse has decided to just take us regardless of where we were. But they should date. The historian said they were really good friends. No, if they don't kiss, I will riot. Like I keep saying, this protagonist's fiance is already dead. And she's got a roommate who clearly cares a lot about her. Just kiss. Just kiss already. It's what the people want. It's what you deserve. Okay, well that didn't help me at all. So, have we been up here? What is this? I'm hearing things. That's a good sign, but this room. It wasn't a doll at all. It was that girl. Fair enough. What were you chiseling on that wall? I wish I could read any of what that says, but I cannot. need to remember how to get back to where we were. This manor's a maze. I could go that way. That'd be a little faster. Yeah. Okay. Where's that? It did open that way, right? I can get through there? I hope I can. Be a little bit annoyed if I cannot. It should be fine. Hello? Gotcha. Gotcha. One more? Oh, yeah. How about a fourth? Don't need a fourth, you're dead. The combo feels really good in this game. They introduced that feature, I believe, in the second one. I don't think it could do it in the first. Maybe I'm wrong. But it's really good. It's really good in this. Like, it's so strong. I guess this girl is a photographer by trade as well. So leave it to her to really fuck up some ghosts by chaining efficient shots. The other two protagonists just kind of had cameras. I don't think they were photographers at all. How Frank West would fare in the Fatal Dude's pile driving zombies. I think he'd be fine. The doll stuck to the door is fading away. Like, they are literal incorporeal beings, and he would still find a way to, like, choke slam them into the ground. Continuing the trend of place a Capcom horror protagonist into another franchise and see how they fare, and they all just kind of stomp whatever's plaguing them. On the candlelit altar is a huge gemstone as big as my palm. It looks like it might be used in some kind of ceremony. Something is reflecting light above the altar. Bellflower? I don't remember where that was. I'm sure we've seen it. I don't remember it. Some kind of red cloth has been fixed to all four walls of the narrow room. They look like straw dolls dressed in red. Yeah, that's a lot of dolls. Sirbot heads floating around would be rather funny. Turn around, fool.
Are you hurt?
Oh, okay. Image of something has been caught on the photo. Bye-bye. Hate this fight? Sorry, I trivialized it. Something on the floor where the girl dressed as a shrine maiden was. Gray diary. I wonder if being impaled hurts. What an opening to a diary! Girl, what? Looks like easy is the way to go. Yeah, I did pick bitch baby mode. That is fair. I wonder which hurts worse. Having the stake go in a little bit at a time, or having it stabbed through all at once? I wonder if they die if the stake goes all the way through. I wonder if it matters if they die. I want to impale a real priestess soon. Alright. Euphemisms these days are wild. Oh, we're waking up. What that ghost can do? No, by all means. If that's the only time I encounter that ghost, I probably won't play this game again for a while, so you might as well. But if it's a recurring fight, save it. I'll suffer later. Nails your foot to the floor. Yeah, I hate stun enemies. That is really annoying. Alright, we have a lot of film to develop. And then we can give that to Miku, and she can find some answers for us about any of it. No. Wait, why are you singing? She's not cursed too, is she? That'd be tragic. Miku? Miku, that song. Don't think she does that move? Okay. So she's just that annoying in that room. Oh, Ray, good morning. That song? I don't remember exactly where I heard it, but I feel like I've been hearing it in my dreams lately. I don't have any idea what the lyrics mean. Could it be some sort of dialect? Dreams. So either she is also cursed and having dreams, or the fact that she is in proximity with us is impacting her dreams. And I would think that the first is more likely, as we haven't been given any reason to believe that she would be impacted by our dreams. That is just me speculating, so... Alright, we got a lot here. This looks like the skewered red dolls in the courtyard with the sacred tree. Maybe it's some kind of religious ritual. She needs to freaking talk. I know. That's what I'm saying. She just won't. She won't fucking talk to her. The shrine maiden in the room full of dolls nailed to the wall. She has a stake in her hand. Just like in my vision, who or what could she be? Like, she obviously would... She'd be down to help you, dude. Just talk to her. An image has appeared of an old projector that must have been there inside the mansion. This looks like the grave mound in the courtyard by the stairwell. Maybe I can learn something from this photo. Black, human-shaped stains mark the walls of a narrow corridor. Maybe I can find something out about this. Time to put on our detective hat and do some investigating on some of these peculiar photographs. I'll write the letter. I should pick up that letter, huh? An envelope has been delivered through the letterbox. 3? I do have 2. Never mind, we're good. Dear you, I am sending you a testimony tape I just found about the urban legend. If I give it to you, I know you'll take good care of it. I found several other tapes, but as they're quite old, having been dubbed by a gramophone, they're damaged. I'm trying to get them restored now. I'll send them to you when they're done. Lately, I've solely been researching folklore, legends, folk tales, and folk religion. That was both your and Mufuyu's field, wasn't it? It's an interesting world, but I don't want to get too deep into it. How is Mufuyu's sister? Her name was Miku, right? I'm searching everywhere I can, but I still don't know Jinsei Takamine's whereabouts. Maybe he was spirited away too? If you've got anything, let me know. Mio's health is not good, so I put her in the hospital. She only wakes once every 2 days, and then for only a couple hours at a time. Got to hurry with my research. So is Mio also suffering the curse? Are we all suffering the fucking curse? Mio was the second game's protagonist. Everyone's cursed. Is this girl Mio Amakura? Is there anyone here who isn't cursed? Manner of Sleep A. Play it in the tape deck. Yeah. But first... Wait, you're not going to bed, are you? You gotta talk to Miku. Will she still accept our photos? Is she in bed or is she downstairs? Ray, what's the matter? Miku, that person in the picture on your desk. That's my older brother. He's been missing for quite some time. I didn't know. I'm sorry for bringing it up. I was just wondering. Do you have anything else to say? No? You're just gonna stare at me? I really wanted to chat with you about some of these photos, but I guess it's gonna have to wait another day. Popipo? Yeah. What about it? Well, that's not good. Film grain effect happening in the real world? Oh. The storage space under the stairs is full of old newspapers and magazines. I do have a camera. Wait, hang on. Hey, do we have 2 cats? Wait. Wait, no. 'Cause you were upstairs with Miku. But now you're downstairs on the couch? Oh, actually, they did move. Hey, I'm back.
Ray? Are you having trouble sleeping?
So angry we can't pet the... I know, it's so rude.
Ray, this is it.
Ray, I researched that abandoned house we covered. Here, why don't you take a look? Coverage of the abandoned house. Below is a summary of what a newspaper reporter told me about the coverage of the abandoned house. I didn't have time before, so please take this as a reference. 1. History of the manor. They say there were several villages around the manor until the 1900s, but today only the abandoned house remains. Even the landowner does not know when or why it was built. Now, only the area around the entrance is left, but originally it was a huge manor, deep and strangely shaped. It seems on old maps a shrine is occasionally drawn in, but now there exists not so much as a trace of it, and not much is known about it. So we went to the Manor of Sleep in its current modern decrepit state, and now we are cursed. We did, in fact, stumble our way into a cursed location and brought the curse home with us. But on the outlying mountains, it seems a myth-like story is told that is connected to the other world. 2. The rumor of the ghost manor may be due to the myth, but since long ago the abandoned house has been called a ghost manor. Many people visit it just because of the rumor. The rumor is that you can meet the dead at the manor, and further, that the dead you meet will summon you to the other world. Can't stop crying. I'm sorry, Tupper. Oh, I know. Animal feelings are important feelings. The rumor's origins are said to be in seances that were held in a shrine there, but that's merely a rumor too. In any case, I think the story of the mountain connected to the other world is the source of the rumor. Thanks, I really appreciate it. Added abandoned house to your file.
If you need anything else, just let me know.
Yeah.
It seems like you're having a lot of nightmares lately. Are you alright? What can I do for you?
Miku, I was wondering if you could research this photograph for me. Thanks. I was wondering if you could research this photograph for me. Here's an onslaught of weird photos.
Understood. I'll let you know if I find anything.
Can I give you more?
It's raining again.
Nope. Kiss her. Kiss her. Like, look at how fucking cute they are. Do it. Look at them. Because you won't freaking talk to... I know. That's what I'm saying. Don't mind me. Bye now. She's really cute. I'm saying, Ray's kind of got that like semi-serious business thing going on, and Miku's just like an adorable little companion. And they would make a wonderful couple. Look at them. I came to bug you again.
It's raining again.
That's fucking fine. We got ads coming in like 20 seconds. I apologize. I'm not gonna do anything while they're rolling, so you're not gonna miss anything of importance. But all you're gonna miss is my rage at the fact that these two fuckers will not kiss. The subduing song. Night 5. I don't know how many nights are actually in this game. So I have like a rough concept of like how much of this game there is. Obviously, I'm not going to look into any details because I don't want any spoiler. I'm going to look up a quick walkthrough to get just like a gist, a vague idea. Ooh, yeah, that's a lot. There's a lot of game. $14 just for some loose context. 14 hours. So there is quite a bit of game left. We'll be at this one for a hot minute. I can only really upgrade. Well, I could do store and range. Tormented urine enjoyers. Truly. How could they do this to us? We just want to see two girls happy and in love and making out a little bit. And they won't give that to us. Fucking rude, frankly. They deserve happiness. I could just keep max valuing. Yeah, because none of these are really dedicated to power explicitly, and I prefer to upgrade power first before anything, but yeah, they do double. Oh, they do it by doubling. It's gonna get expensive fast, especially for how little we seem to be getting in this one. We got points really quick in the previous ones, but this one they're a little stingier. The Snake Bruise. Got 10 seconds left on the ads, and then I'll read through these before we start the next dream sequence. Because we got quite a few articles to read, so we'll focus on them for a second. Welcome back from the ads. The Snake Bruise. Every time I dream of the house, the snake-like tattoo gets bigger. The stabbing pain is worse every day. If things carry on like this, it will eventually cover my whole body, and then the dreams, the manner, what do they mean? How can I escape? Miku was singing the same lullaby I heard inside the manor. She says she heard the song in her dream too. Has she been having the same dream? Is she being lured into the house too? Just like Yoshino Takigawa and me? Miku tells me the house I went to is famous for being haunted. They say it's a place where people can meet the dead, and that the dead lure people into the other world. The words have stayed in my mind. What if you really is there inside that manor, calling out to me? What will I do? The narrow corridor on the other side of the door where I heard the moaning was strung with sacred rope and paper. The walls were covered with human-shaped stains. There was a black stain left behind when Yoshino Takigawa vanished. Did something happen on those walls as well? Inside the house, in a courtyard surrounded by a corridor, was a tree wrapped with sacred rope. Around it stood straw dolls skewered on stakes. Countless dolls in the snow. What could be the significance of this eerie scene? In the small room where I heard the lullaby, red dolls were nailed to the walls. Inside was one of the girls dressed as shrine maidens who tried to impale me in my daydream. Who is she? And what was she doing in there? Yeah. The girl who works as my assistant. The song she was singing was the lullaby I heard inside the manor. Is Miku having the same dream as me? She lost a relative, someone close. Is that who she sees in her dreams? Just like me? Written in Kai's letter was the name of Miku's brother, Mufuyu. He was a friend of Kai and you who disappeared while on the trail of missing writer Jinsei Takamine. People say he was spirited away. I knew Miku had lost a relative, but I thought he had died. She never spoke about her brother. That photo, is Miku still longing for the brother she lost? The girls who appeared in my daydream at the deserted house I visited on that photography assignment. In the dream manor, they were in the room where the red dolls were nailed to the wall. Who or what could they be? If the manor I saw that day was the one I dream about, the one I heard about from Miku, does that mean they were carrying out some kind of ceremony there? Impaling people? This old projector was in the house I saw in my daydream. No, just dreams. Just dream. The images inside showed girls dressed as shrine maidens. Someone must have been there recording what goes on inside the manor. I really enjoy your ad messages. Thank you. Everything in this space was largely on a whim. So I'm glad when people enjoy the whims. It is often I do things and then just kind of forget that I did them. This is different.
This dream again. I thought I wasn't going to have it anymore.
Oh no.
Don't want to see anymore.
The evil dream. I don't like that we are Miku. There's a thick sacred rope across the door. The door doesn't even budge when I try to open it. There's a strong presence emanating from the door. Yeah, we are back in the first game. There's a gaping hole in the floor, as if something heavy has fallen through it. It is dark inside the hole, and I can't even see the ground underneath. You let her die, there's gonna be problems. If she dies, I quit. The door has Sanskrit-like characters carved on it, as well as some metal fixtures for hanging something. The door seems to be locked. It needs a mask. One that is, perhaps, angry. Is this... the rope. God, yeah, they really just put the first game in this game, huh? This is literally just the first game's manner again. Like, yeah, just port it over, it'll be fine. Oh, but this is different. Fascinating. I don't have the last piece, though. I can't open that yet. It's gonna be a hard one. There's a lot of pieces there to move. I missed that, didn't I? Yeah. This dude is fast. I'm not trying to escape. I plan to kill you. Your swing is obnoxiously large, though. Fuck you. Simulacrum mask. A white expressionless mask. On the back is a metal attachment for hanging. Something has fallen on the floor. You have acquired the Sacred Stone Amulet. Miku Hinasaki's special ability. Effect 1. Slow a ghost's movement by pressing the circle button using the Sacred Stone. Slow movement. Blah, blah, blah. Since the ghost moves more slowly, it is easier to dodge attacks or aim in the shutter chance or fatal frame. Okay. Miku damages ghost or receives damage the Sacred Stone meter replenishes. The higher your level, the faster it replenishes, and the longer its duration of effect. Okay. Door is firmly closed. Oh. No, right, the mask. Never mind. Never mind. I got it. We're good. You're fine, girl. Just a rope. Just a rope, fam. No time to retire to bed. Absolutely fair. I mean, it is quite late, to be fair. It's like what? Be after midnight, yeah? Is my math wrong? You're pushing 12:30 or so? The face of the simulacrum mask I hung on the door has changed to an expression of anger. Door appears to be unlocked. Yeah. Yeah. A fair few of you lovelies are located in the same time zone. So, have a good night, Neon. Gotcha. Something on the floor where the ghost of the long-haired woman was. There is a pentagonal lithograph stone carved with what looks like Sanskrit writing. This room was not through that door originally, though, so this is different. They are making me do this puzzle again. Oh my god. Okay. We'll figure it out. Hang on. Hang on now. Can move you and you. That's going to be a mistake. Because I need you. Yeah. But I can move you. So that you can come here. Perfect. Perfect. Let me in. I guess it's fair with this being a dream that layouts would be dramatically different, but ghost design, though. Like, are you kidding me? Where the hell did you even... What? I hit that? I wasn't fully charged, but an entire segment was fatal frame. There we go. I don't even know what door was sealed by that, though. Don't want to go in any further. Fuyu made his choice. As much as you're upset by it, you gotta accept that he did what he wanted to do. That's not on you, girl. Snow is falling. It's a quiet night. This could be the last snow of the 10 years of changing seasons I have watched from this window. As I watch the snow, I get the feeling that something has passed. Finally, I have severed all of my attachments. I'll give my body over to the ropes and seal the gates. Kizuna Himuro. The Rope Priestess. Himuro Mansion. The memories of a girl who was tied up here. Are we having her dream? Why would that be added to our file? One of them looks like a diary or something, but the moisture coming in through the window has smudged the writing and I can't read any of it. Or Kyria, yeah. They just desire life. There's an old picture hanging on the wall. Its surface is black from the moisture coming through the window, and I can't make out what the picture is. Screw the fish room. Got to get out of this manor quick. I don't want to be here anymore. So are we just leaving?
Big brother's over
I can leave? Is this a choice? Hang on. Strong feelings about that. No, that's so fair, though. They did let me choose direction. That's
Over here.
ominous. I could have left.
Over here.
Did I make a wrong choice? Or is the correct thing to persist? We're in the manor now. Hang on. Right? We found our way into the manor of sleep. Fascinating. I love a game that gives you options. Yeah, there is something in there, but I can't get in there through the curtains. I want that. Give me that! Don't know that I did this? Extra curious then. Bookcase is full of old books. I tried looking into them, but the writing has smudged from the damp and I can't read what it says. Some of the books that won't fit into the bookcase are piled up overhead and on the floor. In one of the books is an illustration of some kind of ascetic, his body covered in what looks like a tattoo. On the next page is a picture showing the ascetic being swallowed up by a snake. Maybe this is a book illustrating local myths or folk tales or something. Large bookcase packed with old books. The books are full of old-fashioned writing, but they are all smudged and illegible from the damp now. On the bookcase is an illustration of some local folk custom or tradition. It seems to be a ceremony honoring a local god, but I can't make out exactly what's going on. Packed with books, I can just make out some of the writing in a few of them. The blood of the deceased, piercing of soul, engraving. The books in the bookcase are faded and covered in dust. The paper is turned to shreds and I can't read anything. Most of the books in the bookcase are illegible now, but I can make out a few words. Healing, surrendering of the flesh, shrine maiden. There's a small space at the back of the low bookcase, and I can see a ladder leading up. I tried pushing the bookcase. Yeah, same weak-willed comments about needing a fucking man. No, you need to find fucking Ray, and then you two can push it together and escape together and be together. and kiss each other. Exactly. Together. I already got the item back here. There was an item back here. We took it already. There are no other doors in here. Could open that one, right? That was locked. Nope. Still just sealed.
Save the two.
Was that Miku's dream? But why? It seems Miku is having the same dream too. Talk to Miku. The girl who called Miku back when she tried to leave her dream. Your brother's here, she said in a sad, mournful voice. Miku was stunned by what she heard. She too wanders the house in her dreams, looking for Mafuyu, her brother. She's always been so cheerful and strong. What happened to her in the past? Is she still wounded by what happened? Just like me. Make out! The house in Miku's dream is different from the one I've been seeing. The corridors hung with rope, the blood altar, the woman torn apart. Miku has a memory of these things. Is the place somehow connected to Miku and her memories of her brother? Talk to Miku, talk to Miku. Ask her about her dream. I don't see Miku anywhere. She's always awake by now, but maybe she's still in her room. I hope she's okay.
Miku?
Ray, I'm sorry. I don't feel so well. I couldn't sleep.
Miku. Oh, Ray, I don't feel so well today. I didn't sleep so well. Miku, did something happen yesterday? I just had a strange dream, that's all. Please, don't worry about me. By the way, a letter came for you this morning. I left it in the kitchen. Thanks. Get some rest today. And then there's this. Kai Amakura. Isn't this him? Where did you find this photo? Yesterday, looking through my brother's albums. My brother worked on the same editing team as you for a while. I thought there might be a photo of him left over from those days. I see. Thank you. On the back of the photo is written, Kai Amakura, recent photo of author. You added Kai's photo to your file. Anything else? Just fucking tell each other what's going down. Absolute fools. Books are all about cameras and photography. She's so dedicated, I bet she stays up late studying. On the shelf are a camera, yeah. Kaleidoscope knickknacks. Right. Yeah, I'll read that in a minute. I didn't get any new photos, did I? To develop? I don't remember. So we're gonna go develop. Just in case. Just in case. I don't think I did. No, okay. Fair. Their little fucking, like, shimmy jogs are so funny to me. There's a letter on the kitchen counter. It looks like it's from Kai. Miku must have brought it in and left it here. Dear you, have you listened to the 3 tapes I sent before? I'd like you to listen to them before you read the rest. Maybe you won't believe it, but I've had the manner of sleep dream. First, I thought I was just thinking about the manor too much, but after listening to those tapes and to Mio, I'm displaying the same symptoms. In the dream, I'm in a snowy manor. I don't remember it well, but it resembles the house I got the camera obscura from. I get a bad sense from the manor, just like the testimonies. The only difference is I was pursuing Mio in the manor, and Mio wasn't dead. If the urban legend of the Manor of Sleep is true, and I can wake Mio from her dream, maybe I can save her. Even if it makes little sense, I feel I'm getting closer to the truth. 3 cassettes? Maybe they are in Yu's room somewhere. We didn't even listen to the first one. I forgot about it. So let's go investigate and then listen to all 3 tapes. And also kiss Miku goodnight. Where would the tapes be, though? In the desk drawer, there is a thick envelope. It is from Kai Yamakura. Perhaps this is the cassette tape from the letter. Yeah, I guess so, huh? Dear you, I got a tape on the Manor of Sleep urban legend from a source at the hospital. A psychiatrist had recorded the medical condition of a patient. There was a lot of background noise as it was originally recorded on a gramophone, but the content is great. It's not quite anthropology, but I think you'll be interested too. It's a lot to ask, but I'd like you to find out about legends or cases of missing people similar to this one. Oh, and that's why he was investigating? He was asked and shown interesting tapes.
It seems like you're having a lot of nightmares lately. Are you alright? It's raining again.
Alright. You're fine for now. I'm gonna save really quick. I just remembered that very occasionally the PS2 classics can be prone to freezing on the PS3. And got like instantly anxious that it was gonna freeze in the middle of me doing something after not saving for a while. Okay, I assume 1. We'll just listen to them in this order, it doesn't matter.
In my dream, I saw my mother in that manner. inside, there was an old shrine. It was cold. Snow was falling. I could hear a song. There were so many people going into the shrine. It was like a funeral procession. I could smell incense burning. Everyone was hiding their faces. My mother was among them. No matter how many times I called her, she kept going further and further. And just before the door shut, it was like I was going to be left all alone. I saw it every day. I went in just a little bit. If I went any further, I wouldn't be able to come back. But I thought I could meet my mother in there.
Is she here in this town?
Yes, that dream. I dreamt of the manor. Yes. Yes, my name is Sarazawa. It's the same manor. It's a big and quiet manor. It was a very cold night. It was snowing, and then the roof collapsed, and the snow started coming in. A song? It sounds like some sort of a nursemaid song. The child kept stabbing at the doll. When I came to, it always hurt. There was always pain. Here, can't you see it? Look, it's right here. It's true. It kept spreading.
Is this a different person then?
Huh?
Yes.
How many times do I have to explain it? It was a manor, and it was snowing. There was blood. Lots of people lay collapsed all over. In the hallway, in the room, everywhere. Yes, it was a man in white clothes, but he had no face. There was a hatchet and blood on the walls. I always ran as hard as I could. So far. Lots of hands came out of the walls. But when I came to, somehow I was the one chasing the man. That's right. That woman, yesterday she touched me. It was painfully cold. Even when I woke up, my body was like ice. This tattoo.
Can we tell Miku about this? I got some questions.
It's raining again.
Never mind. What about notes then? A friend of Yu's researching the Manor of Sleep. He and you were researching an urban legend about the Manor of Sleep. It is the same manor I have been seeing in my dreams. He started looking into it because of his niece, Mio, who fell prisoner to her dreams about the Manor of Sleep. But he got sucked in too in the course of his research, and now he's trying to find a way to escape from the dreams. Interesting. So did our asking Miku to find out about these people pull her in? Or was she already doomed to it because of the relation with Mifuyu and the trauma surrounding that? I like how many questions this game is posing. There's a lot to like pick apart and piece together that the other two didn't quite present the same way at all. They laid their story out pretty plainly, pretty quickly. Like, if you were paying any amount of attention, you could figure out what was going on in the first two relatively fast. There's a lot of question in this one, and I'm fucking loving it. It's really good. Are we Kai now? Yo, we're being everyone. We're everyone. Vanishing. I don't like that. For hide. Because you don't have a camera obscura. Oh, where is it? Hiding moves. There it is. Making use of blind spots, Kai can hide from vengeful ghosts. He just goes invisible. So this is a stealth segment, okay. Kai's filament has a special response to vengeful ghosts. When a vengeful ghost finds him, the filament turns red. When the ghost loses sight of Kai, it turns blue. By escaping into their blind spots, you can evade ghosts, but there are some ghosts that will pursue you anywhere. Men aren't allowed in the shrine, that's true. But also, the other two have been hinting at how they cannot move the shelves, but a man might.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
So, as much as it's annoying that they couldn't find each other and move the shelving units themselves, it's nice that someone can, at least. He's also tall. How many days has it been? How many months? I'm saying that mostly because he's in a stealth segment. You give the tallest character the stealth segment, and it's like, that's stressful. But his head's gonna poke out. Many outsiders have been brought here, but none of them are like him. He said my hair was beautiful, but no matter how much I arrange it, he'll probably never know how I feel. All I can do is comb my hair and wait for him. That way, when he comes back with his camera, he'll take my picture again. Aw. Despite everything, I am also unnervingly stealthy. Yeah, but from vengeful ghosts that can sense your presence through walls. The mirror on the stand is shattered into tiny pieces. Among the fragments, a hairpin engraved with holly reflects the light. A black clump of something is stuck to the wall behind the mirror stand. It looks like hair. I adore the detail of the koto ominously plucking single notes across the room, seemingly on its own. Some of my favorite, like, hauntings are instruments playing themselves. They are always so ominous. Tightly sealed, fair enough. Clumps of hair on the wall, I know. Maybe there was some significance to them. This is familiar too. This was also part of the first game, was it not? Something like this. Maybe it wasn't this exactly. The room is less familiar than the mechanic. I don't have the pieces for that. If hair check was 1 or 2. Once we encounter her proper, I'll remember. Quite simple and unadorned window frame is beautifully decorated. So I don't really remember any of that from either game. Did I try this door? I know Evil Ghost was this way, but I want to see. I want to see what's down here. Question is, will she walk by? Because I would like to go down that pathway. I don't like that this inverts for some reason. Like, when I hit left on the stick, he looks to his right. It feels wrong. Girl, why do you sound like that? Don't want you to go back down that way. She does sound busy. You really don't get much of a scope for vision there. There wasn't... Oh, that is just one long hallway. And she's just being a nuisance down there, so... Okay. Fine, I'll follow Mio. Never mind. The fuck then? Because everything else was locked, right? Did I just not see that door? Maybe I did just straight up miss a door that I could have tried. I wouldn't put that past me at all. We have ads in about 2 minutes as well. Oh.
Somebody here?
Huh. Totally not. Filament is still red, so that's not great. How do I hide from you? This is just a dead end. I should not be in this corner. Let me out. What? Huh? Well, this probably isn't a great place to be. Ah, you're fine. No, don't worry about it. Oh, it's fine. You don't need to worry about it. No one's here. Those ads are about to play. I'm gonna go into that room. So I am also a ghost, but oh no, don't take my picture. Probably wandering around in two. That's what I would think, but this all feels unfamiliar, which is interesting. Very interesting. Yes, Samu. Sleep. Appreciate you being here. Of course, of course. I hope you have a lovely, wonderful night. And the sweetest of sweet dreams. The Flash. Camera won't focus. The lens breaks from interference. Y'all are goobs. Y'all are fucking goobers. Get some sleep. We'll catch you next time. We'll catch you friggin' next time. Bye-bye now. I'm just gonna adjust a couple lurks here really quick while we're waiting for ads anyway. Parfait, parfait. 2 times louder advertisement? I'm so sorry. That's so rude. I know that mine tends to play back a little bit quiet too, and I don't know why it is the way it is. Because as far as I can tell on my OBS, I am borderline peaking my microphone when I, like, speak up a little bit. I don't know why my stream overall is so quiet. I also know that if you got ads that you're complaining about, you probably can't even hear me saying this, but it's still it's amusing that I have in general. Louder than any streamer? That's annoying. I'm sorry all the same. Only one ad and it's over. Perfect. All right. No, it is like a question I have though, because in general too, like I have noticed that mine is generally quieter than a lot of other streamers that I partake in, and I just don't know why that is. So, ADHD moments. KJ mentioned destroying the economy. Ended up being immediately in my brain. Craving corn dog. You know. Listen, you don't need to explain the mental pathways to getting there. I've been there. I get it. When just one micro thing spirals you in 16 different directions and suddenly you're thinking of something seemingly completely unrelated. But it is very related because that thing brought you there. I just left the room and she's gone? Or is she gonna come back? Interesting. Anyway, they run like Sonic. They really do. Holly hairpin at the keyhole. The door is unlocked. Let's go. Woman with comb. Again, like, we would assume that it's Fatal Frame 2, with Mio being our target character. But also, the Koto being played in a corner was a first game thing. We're about to connect more aspects of the Dream Manor here, aren't we? Like, this stairway is familiar, but we couldn't get that way with Ray. Yeah, we have been here. Beautiful. That's probably why that little nook exists, because that's going to be a hiding spot. I was wondering why it was so far from the wall. That's the Dianthus. that brings us back into the primary house. Okay. Oh, the fact that this is all looping in on itself is confusing. Really is given like major dream architecture vibe. I don't know where to fucking go then. Like, I have no headway. Where should I be trying to take our friend here? Let's just try to remember where some of those bookshelves were. I don't at all. But if I can find them, I can move them. Since we're a big, strong man. Get out of here, ghost. Where can I hide then? Is it where that dude was hiding? Should I hide there? There was a guy there. I guess he was a hint. She moves so slow. Literally though, like you might really want to like duck in here. Does that mean door is unsealed? Probably not until she like leaves, right? Found me? Someone else. You didn't find me. Oh, you did find me. You're going through the wall. You're cheating. You're fine. I'll go this way though. Can I go this way? What is this way? What are you doing though? Anything? I forgot that's just a window. Doll with some kind of curse written on it is nailed to the door. I can sense a strong presence coming from the door. Alright. Also a dead end. Buddy lost track of me then, yeah? He's got no idea I'm here? We're fine then. Sure do wish I could, like, see more. What are you doing over here? Bloodstained kimono and a jumbled pile of books and writing implements. Among them, I found an old camera wrapped in cloth. Let's go. Kai is equipped. Camera obscura is a book wrapped up in a kimono. It's been nearly half a month since I entered this mansion. It's still snowing outside. Once the snow melts, I'll be parted from Kyoka, and most likely never be able to return. Men are not needed in the manor. If necessary, I could run away, but if possible, I would like to take Kyoka with me. That feeling is what keeps me here. Sometimes, worshippers from nearby villages come here. All of them cover their faces and head into the shrine. Today's worshipper seemed like a woman. She was holding a child-sized bundle, and it looked as if she was crying. I can also hear that lullaby. I wonder if the ceremony is like some sort of funeral. The camera obscura used to belong to the scholar. Slow, right off the top. Okay. Come at me, pal. I can fight you now. Oh, what the fuck? The hell was that? You're cheating. Do I just need to blast you? You're throwing your hands through me. Just fuck off. It's not doing anything. I can't fight you at all? What's the point then? Ooh, dude. I can photograph that doll, though, and get an idea for where to go, so... Sounds like me when first coffee. It's hard to tell when Kai's camera's working. Images, something has emerged. Oh, it's that room again? Okay. Back to hairpin room. Hey, buddy. Don't mind me. I'll be on my way. But wait. Can I... could I have gone that way? I didn't even try. If this door is still sealed, then I'll go back into that room and try to go through the other door. I'm just trying to get back into the main entrance, because I know one of those, chests that needs to be pushed was somewhere off of, like, the main part of the manor. The bells in that room have, like, dynamic physics, and I'm wondering if I could run by them and alert things to my presence. By whoopsie. They don't want me to go that way? Fucking fine, I'll play by your goddamn rules. I don't know enough about this manor's layout to go around in circles anyway, so I just... If it bites me in the ass later, then it bites me in the ass later. It's fine. It's fine. Although, what? That is essentially just taking me right back the way I'm going, so... It doesn't really matter. Try to explore it if it'll let me in. Right, the real. You find something here? Books lining the shelves have all rotted by mold and look like they would fall to pieces if anyone picked them up. Image of something has been caught on the photo. Maybe Kai's camera can't fight. Maybe all I can do is open doors that are sealed. Small door? Yeah, very small door. Just drop a lid behind that door. I don't know. Does Droblin live in this freak-ass manor? With all these ghoulies running around? I hear stuff out here, but I think it's just general ambience. And not an actual, like, thing. Probably their gang. He can fight. I don't know where I'm going. I've just run in a circle. Where did I try to go? That was sealed. They really don't want me kind of like exploring around at all. I'm just stuck in a few very specific locations of the house, so... You about your exorcism warranty. The fact that they can have a warranty is a little disconcerting. Hey girl, you still floating around in here? Can I photograph you?
You said you would come back.
Oh, right, because she wanted her photo taken again after doing her hair. She just wanted to feel pretty. Now she's trying to kill me. That's a tight hug you got there. Can I... I'm gonna stop teleporting around like that. That's kind of cheatsy. That was wrong. Mistimed. I think it mistimed. It just didn't give me the opportunity. What? Get out of here. Where? Come on. You're just gonna keep doing this? What? How did we miss each other? What happened that time? Good night. Small keyhole inscribed with the holly pattern. Can I... What? Did I fuck up by using the hairpin? Oh. Shit. Oh, fuck. Do you got another holly hairpin lying around, girl? Can I take it? Oh, man. What was in there? Game, why didn't you inform me of the drawer before I used the holly pin on the lock? That's very rude of you. Oh well. I had to feed sourdough starter? Let's go. I don't think you missed anything cool, though. Peekado. Tupper had some really good ones on reserve. Where am I trying to go again? It was... I think it was this room. I should go back to that room. Big sourdough craze of 21 hit. It's so fair. It wasn't this one. No, it was this room. It was this room. Bow, bow, bow. Can I kill you now? Yeah, you're different. Two hits? Oh, there's two of you. Don't be fucking rude. Did he say sigh? So they are referencing the second one.
It's not enough.
Actually, I should heal while I'm thinking about it. I know I'm not like super low on health, but we got hit enough. Send it again, and it tells me I can't send two identical messages. Yeah, Twitch is... Twitch is... definitely perfect and not at all flawed in any way whatsoever, right? Oh, it's this room. Right. Can I get in there? Who's here? Who's here? Someone's a mumbling. Oh, this was one of these. Perfect. Do I interact with it then? What's happening here? Maybe if I can move this bookcase, I can get inside. Light shines on the bookcase altar, illuminating a red bookshelf. Some sacred object must have been displayed here. Something is written in tiny letters on the shelf. Offer up the tome of instruction, written in the ink of the etching of the soul. There is something shiny by the side of the altar. The butterfly key. Maybe I can use this to open the door where Mio disappeared. Yeah. But what's up here first? But first, ladder. What is this? Who's here? Tiny door. Uh-huh. Oh wait, are you the, like, the big bad evil? I probably can't fight you. I should just be, like, trying to dip. Let me just run around in circles like it's fucking Scooby-Doo in here. Something seems to be locking the door from the inside, preventing it from opening. Is there any reason to be in here, then? Seemingly no. So, if I can leave, I'm not meant to be in here. And if I can't, I'm meant to fight you. Okay. Accidentally left it out. Cat shredded it. Oh. Oh no. I'm sorry. Just the 90 film? That's fair. 90 is pretty good. Piercing of soul. Back to the projector then. Okay. Uh-huh. Stop! Stop! Where can I even hide in here? I guess... No, I can't get back there. So where is she gonna stop? Like... That's not hidden at all. was gonna say, she's just gonna see me. It's fine. All the ladies are obsessed with him. Actually, I think this one might be the dude. All those hands are making me think it was that male priest. That was This was sealed too, right? I couldn't get back out here. Yeah. I can't really hear what kind of sounds that entity is making. I can't tell if it's who I'm thinking it is or not. But it doesn't matter, I'm out. I'm gone. Who cares? From here... This was locked too, right? Can I get in there? Run around in Miku's nightmare? No, it's that one. Okay. Yeah, so that's sealed. It is sealed. It is sealed. Pretty sure I tried it already. Azkai. Okay. That door down there was also sealed. I'm just going back to the projector room then, aren't I? Yeah. I was like, what are we looking at here? Grim. Alright. Then we go here, I believe, was where we need to get back to the butterfly door. I went through the wrong one. It's like, this is wrong. This doesn't feel correct. There's something incorrect about all this. This door. My bad. Right, yes, because it's back through this room. Yeah, that was a whole lot of nothing. Okay. You still wandering around down here? Or can I actually go this way now? Hey. Of course. You know, fair enough. I tried. At least we pushed one of the bookcases out of the way, so hopefully one of the other girls can get in there and poke around in that room. See what's up. Pull that little ladder. Alright, what's all this then?
We were always going to be together.
Pressure.
I want to go too.
Repel back damage.
Together again.
Repel hostile ghosts. Yeah. L1 button to operate, sure. You do not have to be in the fatal frame to repel, so you can use it for emergency escape as well. The higher your level, the more damage you inflict on the ghost. Great.
It was a promise, Maya. We were always going to be together. So, I want to go too.
Yeah, this hallway. This is where she got locked up temporarily. Casual pinwheel puzzles again too, and that'll open that. Okay. This is giving the vibe of being intended as the final of a trilogy. You know what I mean? Like, I know the follow-up games are not numbered sequels, but I get the impression that they were kind of intending to make this one as the last one. I shouldn't have interacted with her. I should have kept looking around. There were some other doors. That's okay. Okay. It's a first time playthrough. You gotta take all the little stumbles as they come. We're still in our PJs. What's going on here? We woke up in the middle of the night? You know what sounds like radio noise coming from somewhere? Could see that. It's the vibe I'm getting, right? Because it's trying to kind of tie together all three entries. And I assume in the process also wrap them all up a little more definitively. I heard something. It seemed to be coming from inside the roof. Attic? Ominous. What was you hiding? The Grudge flashbacks. Very good. It's cool that the second one's getting remade, but a lot of the scenes and the way this one's laid out make me want to see what they could do in a modern sense with this game. this one lends itself to having a lot more little creeps that I think would get under people's skin. Dream? Wasn't as popular. I mean, it changes, right? The formula is different. That's always how it goes.
Ray, can you come here for a second?
2 was like 1, but more, right? It had the same general beats that the first game had. They just fleshed it out a lot. This game takes a complete spin and tries to be its own experience. And that's just the thing. People don't like when things change. The exact same thing happened with Silent Hill 4. This one more than 2. It has more cinematic presentation. It's just like, this feels a lot like I am playing kind of a horror movie, right? The other 2 were very video game. And they were both very good. But this has a lot more directorial sensibility. And I like that. I like that shit.
Ray, this is it.
Here you go, Ray. I thought this might have some connection to that photo of the passageway. Buried mummies. It has been reported that in process of rebuilding Kukaiji Temple, which commenced last month, many mummies have been found in the walls of the hallway. In the walls of the area called the Shadow Hallway in Kukaiji Temple, there were stains in the shape of humans, but when that hallway was restored, someone noticed there was something like the root of a tree coming out of the wall. Digging it out, it turned out to be a mummy. In the other stained areas, many more mummies were found, and quite a commotion was raised. The Kukai Temple insists they are enshrined saints, but certain observers argue that they may have been killed in sacrifice. Thanks. I'll just borrow this for a bit. Out of the newspaper article. Yep. You got more? Yeah, you do. Here you go, Ray. I thought this might have something to do with that photo of the tomb. Many bones found in ruins. On the 8th, in a survey of an ancient castle ruins in the northern part of the prefecture, a large number of human bones were discovered in the ground. Stacked tombstones were excavated from the center of the castle, an area thought to be the courtyard. Bone after bone was discovered beneath them. All bones are thought to be from the time the castle was built. The burial clothes seem to indicate they are from laborers who built the castle. It is believed they were buried after the castle's completion to protect the plan of the castle or the location of treasure, or perhaps those who built the castle were killed as a sacrifice. I'll hold on to this for a bit. Yep. Photo of the doll on the skewer. I wasn't able to find anything on it. Ooh. I thought it may be similar to the legends of the straw dolls passed on in Tono. Anyway, it has something to do with folklore, so you might find something in one of Yu's books. Okay, go explore Yu's room.
If you need anything else, just let me know.
I thought I had more photos. Can I not show you those?
It's raining again. Ray, you've been working too hard. You should get some rest.
Girl, I've been in your nightmares. I know you're also not resting. Don't pin this all on me. She didn't take any more film from the camera obscura, though, did she? I think this little segment of running around during the day is going to be the last thing we do tonight as well. It's getting a little late. I'm a little tired. And I've got a little bit of extra socializing expected tomorrow that I would like to be rested and ready for, so. Got really far? Thank you. I do my best. I can be slow. I don't like the cat's reacting to something. What are you seeing? What are you seeing? Shrine? Closet. You. Definitely closet, right? Old film reel. I don't remember seeing it before. Fascinating. Looked at the label, but it's blank. Play on the projector. What projector do I have? Or is this just going to be in my dream inventory now? How did you get in there? Storing cleaning things and other tools. That's fair. Shame on you, cat. How could you do this to me? But for real, how did you get in there? The door was shut. And I know there's that little slit of a window, but also it looks like it's not a hole. It's like glass. It's covered. So how did you manage to get in the closet? You silly kitty. Nothing else freaky happening in here. It's not. Don't care about mundane things like physics or causality. No, exactly. They just figure it out. They don't give a shit. Front door is kept locked. Miku seems to have gone to her room.
It seems like you're having a lot of nightmares lately.
I just wanted to pester you.
Are you alright?
Are you alright? I'm worried about you. I'll live. I'm the protagonist. Or I won't live, and that's the whole game. That's also fine. Storage room in the ceiling of the closet. I can get up there if I move away the ceiling board. Something on the floor. Spirit Stone radio. Is this the radio I dreamed about last night? Okira seems to go with the radio. Yeah. As mentioned previously, occultists Kunihiko Asao has actively appropriated Western craft with the goal of explicating ancient Japanese belief in and legends of the other world. It is said he finally was able to establish communication with the other world. The first example of this is the Otherworld Crystal Radio Signal Receiver, otherwise known as the Spirit Stone Radio. The Spirit Stone Radio's Spirit Stone was a name his colleagues used later. In Dr. Sao's research materials, it is usually simply referred to as the crystal. The principle of the crystal radio is that it utilizes the special wave detection property of crystal to pick up the appropriate band of wavelength. So, focused on the fact that stones have been known from ancient times to carry occult properties. If he could find a special crystal, he thought perhaps he could capture signals from the other world. It is said his experiment was a success, and the records note that he was able to capture sound at a range outside that of normal broadcasting. The documentation of the sounds have been lost, but Asao's associates left behind several testimonials saying they heard words of the past and words of ghosts. Can I go further? Or is it just this teeny tiny little space? Alright, alright. That dream I had yesterday. No, we're not done. In the bookcase is the book Occultism that Amakura wrote about in his letter. The camera obscura is a device used to capture the other world, made by occultists Kunihiko Asao. From the late 19th century to the early 20th century, he tried to communicate with and get proof of this other world. The term occultist refers to people involved in the movement to verify Eastern thought using contemporary Western technology. Kunihiko Asao is a prime example of such an occultist. The camera obscura was one of his quintessential experiments. He modified the, at the time, still rare camera by adding a special lens and film. It was supposed to capture unbelievable things, normally invisible to the naked eye, like a so-called different phase interval, and spirits and ghosts. They are very rare nowadays, but apparently these cameras are still traded among curio dealers. Most have been broken, and we have lost the chance to see the other world, as well as Asao's achievements for eternity. Seems like a fascinating character. It would be fun if they flesh. There are just like a lot of little side things they do in this franchise that it'd be cool to like. They've got great world building. Find related books and documents. Okay, right, yeah. In the bookcase, there's a book with a projector similar to the one you photographed in the mansion. The device shown here was left by Kunihiko Asao. He used it to substantiate the existence of and communication with the spirit world. He was a brilliant scientist and philosopher, and by appropriating Western culture in the late 19th and early 20th centuries, he combined new technology with his theory on the spirit world to prove its existence. It is said a few of his devices were able to capture an unbelievable existence from the spirit world, but posthumously, from that singular beginning, his devices became a fashion item among dilettantes. Dilettantes? What is that word? I've never seen that one. Hang on. Yeah, dilettante. Person who takes up an art, activity, or subject merely for amusement. Ah, I see. So people interested in the occult just for funsies kind of vibe. We're scattered about the country. One such device is this projector. Having completed the experimental stage of the camera obscura, a camera that photographs the other world, see above, he created a screen upon which to project the special images captured on the film. The records say that images were projected that could not be seen when they were photographed. The art of projecting the spirit world to your file. There's a photograph with scenery closely resembling the scenery in the other photograph. In many regions, particularly in the mountain areas, there remains a folk practice of dressing up dolls they make from straw, earth, or cloth, and worshipping them as idols. The doll in the picture was reported by the Iwate residents. It is called Kushimi, and when someone dies in the village, they weave the hair of the deceased into the straw and have it wear his or her kimono. The doll is fixed onto skewers and put before a shrine at the edge of the mountain. The doll is enshrined for up to 1 month after the death, and after that period passes, it is cast into the river behind the shrine together with various offerings. In this region's tradition, there is said to be a cave in the mountain connecting to the land of the gods. The dead who became Kushimi stand between the village and the mountain. They take upon the village's evil and head to the land of the gods. In a neighboring village, there is said to be a similar doll called Igushi. But this one is the spirit of a person who died young and is deified in the mountains. In one interpretation, both village and mountain have a protective deity standing in the border between people and gods. In another sense, burdening the dead with evil or deifying the spirit of the young in a mountain connotes human sacrifice. I'm just going to disable ads here really quick, since, again, I do intend to kind of wrap up here once we finish this little day. Not in any rush to do so, but don't want the pressure of ads looming over us either, so. Alright. And I will need to also start thinking about a little raid target, so I like uppies. I like the up. Still have so many things to read. There might be more things floating around in this room. You had many intriguing things. This bare shelf are the old bits of machinery you used to collect. They're not quite impressive enough to be called antiques. They just look like old machines. Still have no idea what made him want to collect them. Seem to remember him telling me about it once or twice, but maybe I wasn't really listening properly. Thin ray of sunlight comes in through the drawn curtains. It is always raining here. Whenever I hear the sound of the rain, I can't help thinking back to what happened that day. Hearing noises when I'm in Yu's room, so I'm wondering if there is another ghost kind of lingering around the house somewhere. Maybe in Miku's room. Sure she wouldn't mind us checking up on her, right?
Ray, for some reason, I can't sleep either.
Are you actually going to talk about it?
It's raining again.
Fuck me, dude. Look, I know that door is difficult to open, but you can't stay in the closet forever. You two have to talk. Something comforting about the sound of rain, the way it seems to envelop the whole house and everything in it. It's gotta be in the altar room, right? The cat was in there. Bathroom lights on. That's ominous. Chill breeze from the empty bathroom. See my face reflected in a mirror above the wash basin, yeah. Who left the light on? What is this, though? That's not normal. For how clean these two tend to be otherwise. No jump scare. What a slow burn. It's just got that ominous ambience in the back and nothing. Rat hole behind the walls. Free heating. You know, fair enough. Fair enough.
It seems like you're having a lot of nightmares lately. Are you alright?
The house there?
It's raining again.
What, how they keep it clean? Or the fact that it seems like there should be something to jump out somewhere. We've only seen one scare attempt, and it was the legs in this little closet space. Otherwise, the house has actually been relatively chill. Luring you in a false sense of security. They can't get me. They keep it slow here. They really are. Bright colored, roll down shade. Yeah, okay. Did read that. She's downstairs now. Can I poke through her stuff again? Just the doll. Nothing new in your journal. Just casually read your diary. Alright, well. I don't have a projector in here, right? I just have, like, just the tapes, but we didn't get any new tape. So I assume I do, like, I have to be dragging that film into the dream world. Fascinating. Okay. The only other thing then, we do still have notes to read, quite a few. So, human columns. The mound of graves in the courtyard inside the manor. In the ruins of an old castle, the bones of people thought to have worked on the construction were found under a mound. Shrine carpenters were buried alive as sacrifices. Did the same thing happen there too? Sacred rope was hung along the narrow corridor behind the door where I heard the moaning, and the walls were covered in black human-shaped stains. There was a similar stain left behind after Yoshino Takegawa went missing. I read in one of the papers about mummified bodies being discovered behind the same kind of stain. Inside the manor, in a courtyard surrounded by a corridor, was a tree wrapped with sacred rope. Around it stood straw dolls skewered on stakes. According to an old book on folklore, the practice belongs to an old folk cult. The dolls stood at the border between the mountains, divine, and the village, human, functioning as protective deities or amulets. What is there in that courtyard beyond that door? The woman who pinned her combed hair to the wall and awaited someone's return. "I've been waiting," she said when I caught her image in the camera obscura. Did this camera once belong to the man she was waiting for? Maybe he left her and the camera here and set out for somewhere. A scholar of the occult who lived in the second half of the 19th century. His research, known as mystical science, attempted to use modern Western technology to explain old Japanese folk beliefs about the other world. The first of his experiments to bear fruit was the Spirit Stone radio. This used crystal radio technology and was able to receive supernatural sounds that normally could not be detected. The products of his research, the camera obscura, the Spirit Stone radio, and the projector, were much sought after by enthusiasts after his death and were soon scattered all over the country. An old camera called the camera obscura. It was designed by a man with the same surname as Yu Asao to photograph images of spirits and ghosts. But what was the camera doing inside the manor? The old projector from the house I saw in my dream. It was developed by Kunihiko Asao, who lived in the second half of the 19th century. It uses the technology of the camera obscura to show supernatural images from another plane that can't be played on normal equipment. An old radio that was left in the loft above Yu's room. According to an old book left in the same place, it's a crystal radio made by Professor Kunihiko Asao for communicating with the other world. A reaction with a special crystal makes it possible to hear words spoken in the past and the voices of ghosts. Asao, could there be some connection with Yu's family? Why was he taken? All right. For now, then. Night 7. Hour 5. So we're still... Unless, like, the nights really start ramping up in pace, or the hours, rather, we still have quite a bit to go. That's fine. We'll resume on the midweek, as per always. So that is Tuesday or Wednesday, depending on what my week shakes out like. Typically it's Wednesdays, but Tuesday is always on the table. And I expect we will not have time to finish then. Based on a roughly 8-hour stream, 7 hours in game, and we're not really halfway yet. We might be able to finish Friday, but either way, that would be the next follow-up after the midweek, so we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. I'm digging this. This is a lot of fun. What does... Yeah, so if we do finish Friday, we would start the next one. Is it Lunar Eclipse 4, or is Maiden of Blackwater 4. I can never remember. Once they drop the numbers, I get lost. Either way, that would be a jump to Steam, as that's where I have those titles. So we'll be tucking away the PS3 temporarily, but I'll probably keep it hooked up here, because like I said, it would be fun to find time to play the 2 Silent Hill titles that I haven't had the chance to stream before. That's all getting way ahead of things, though. For now, where were we? We were still enjoying a little bit of Tesseract, huh? So I'll hop over here. I'll shut down my game. We'll just chill for a few minutes while I figure out what direction we're headed. But no, I'm having an absolutely great time with this one. I liked the other 2. I did. Sorry, I just need to switch my monitor. But this one so far is like much more my pace. So warmed up bed, of course. Of course. Have a lovely night, KJ. Thank you for being here. I know it's quite late. Yeah, no, this game, it has a lot more like kind of deep-seated mystery. And that all right. That is so much more like my speed. Again, my favorite Silent Hill is 4, and that one has like a really convoluted story. That is a lot of like, you have to piece together a lot of context clues and really kind of have an understanding of how and why things are coming together and happening. The act of puzzling a story together and having that like greater mystery underlying things, I'm such a sucker for that. I understand where it could have been divisive for being a little bit of, like I said, kind of a slow burn. But it's a slow burn because you're gathering the mystery of what is happening. I'm all about that. I love that shit. It's so much fun. I might have a target already, an unexpected one. Depends on how long they've been live for. Oh, they're pretty fresh in. Okay, cool. Yeah. Again, I'm not in a rush to get out of here, but I know where we're going. I don't hang out over there often, but it'll be cute and fun to say hi all the same. It just feels appropriate because they are currently playing the first Fatal Frame, so I imagine they're doing something similar to what I'm doing right now. And that's cute and fun, so I'm into that. But yeah, for now, God, there were so many lovely people join us today. Let me scroll back through here for a second. I don't think I've ever had this many raids in one run before. So that's, I'm kind of processing that. Goodness, yeah, we had Kel basically right at the beginning while we were getting rolling. Always lovely, always a pleasure. Thank you for that. And then Mel rolled in with quite the audience. Like, you had a lot of people in there, Mel. I know you're not actively listening, you're in bed, but so glad Kel raided. We love Kel. We hang out over there all the time. I say we because both my partner and I are Kel regulars. So even if we're not chatting, if Kel is live, we are there. So we are always there. And of course, we had Amy roll in a little while after Mel. brought his crew over, and then Real as well, who I've had the opportunity to raid, but I don't think she's come over this way before, so that was very cute and appreciated. um, no, just this has been great. Fatal Frame has been really, really fun. So I appreciate everyone who's hanging out and joining me on this journey. I didn't really know what to expect. Real is so chill to watch, honestly. That's another space I like, kind of having my evenings to wind down in. I'm pretty sure. Like I know she's over in Japan, I believe. And if I'm recalling correct, she usually goes live pretty early in her days, which is pretty late in mine. So I get a good wind down in that space pretty often. Just always fun, cute, fun vibe, kind of regardless of what's being played or done. It's not always even games over there. So I just fucking Twitch is cool. Y'all are fun. Yes, I do need to get ready for bed, so I'm gonna get myself ready for bed. um, no, I again appreciate everyone who hung out today, whether you were vibing in chat or just hanging out in the background. Your presence here was appreciated, so thank you. um, can show how many nice people on this planet. Yeah, honestly, yeah, it opens a lot of doors to really, really sweet, wonderful people. Just, they seem to like to stream. A lot of people have this little. Some of us just have this underlying requirement to entertain to some capacity. I will bother you again. Never a bother, my friend. Don't you worry. No, it's been a pleasure. Yeah, like I said, next time I'm around, you're all delightful, as are you. So it's just everyone's fun. I like to think lovely people attract lovely people, right? So it's always sweet when someone I enjoy very much feels comfortable bringing their folks over this way. Just people being willing to hang out is, I say it a lot, but it can't really be overstated how much I appreciate it. So um, yes, we will be resuming this playthrough either Tuesday or Wednesday. I never really fully know when it will be, kind of until it happens, unfortunately. Again, it's usually dictated by what my week is shaping up to be. And often it does end up being Wednesday over Tuesday. So, but Tuesday's always in the cards, so it's always up in the air. And maybe, perhaps, possibly, we'll finish Friday if pace continues going all right. But we are only on hour 5 out of 14, so I don't know how the hours shake out versus the nights, but they're going slower. So, but I know once you kind of have like the entire space mapped out, things start to roll a little bit quicker because you're not like just trying to figure out how to navigate. Gonna play the other entries. That's the goal. Yeah. I have the 2 follow-ups on Steam. And I did get them specifically for this. I already owned the first 3 on the PS3 from years ago. Because again, it's a series I've always known about and always been interested in. I just never actually got around to playing them after I bought them. So, but I did pick up the 2 follow-ups shortly after we started endeavoring on the first game, just so that I had them on the ready. And they were on sale, so. But yes, they are on the docket. We will be experiencing them as well. It's kind of going to become a matter of when. Because depending on how long this one takes, it pushes us into February. And February is going to be a little bit trickier. Because we do have some higher priority titles releasing. I'm loving these games so far, but there are other series that take more of a precedent, as this one isn't one that I experienced until right now. So, namely, we have Reanimal releasing, which is a game similar to Little Nightmares, and is being developed by the developers behind the first 2 Little Nightmares. And that series in general is one that is kind of well loved in this space. So, Reanimal is kind of a high priority. But even higher priority than that, at the end of the month, we have Resident Evil Requiem releasing. And that one is such a high priority that no matter what we're in the middle of, it's getting backburnered until we finish Resident Evil. Resident Evil is going to be a day 1 play. It releases on a Friday. I stream every Friday. So we are diving into that one day 1. And it's just going to interrupt whatever we're in the middle of, if we're in the middle of anything when it releases. So that is perfect. I know it was meant to be. No, I'm so fucking excited for that game, and it's a little bit mind-blowing that it's less than a month away. So going to Leon so hard. I know. I'm ready. I'm so ready to start roundhouse kicking some idiots again. But more than Leon, I'm honestly excited to see what's in store with Grace. I really want to know what they're going to do with her character. She seems like a really interesting entry for Resident Evil, where all the protagonists are pretty battle ready. Like they're all trained prior to what's occurring to them. But Grace, while she has some gun training, is just like she's an office agent, right? She doesn't do field work. She doesn't go into combat zones. She doesn't engage in enemy encounters. And she's being thrown into this dire situation. So I'm curious. I'm really curious to see where this is going to go. But for now, I'm going to bid you all farewell so I can get ready for bed. You don't know what office workers can do with a good stapler. Hey, listen. James Sunderland, that man was an office worker. He sure can handle a lead pipe, so that's all I'm saying. Yeah, James was an office worker. It's not explicitly stated in any of the games or anything, but there was a little there was a, I don't remember if it was, I think it was like an official guide. It had some developer insights, and you get kind of a breakdown of James, which is where we receive his age and occupation. We know that he worked in an office setting, and he was 29. James Sunderland was 29 years old. He was still just a baby when he was going through all of what he was going through. So You wonder why he made some terrible decisions? It's because he didn't know what to do. He was supposed to be experiencing life with a family. He was married. 38 to 44 in the remake. He was still 29 though. I mean, 3 years of stressing over your sick and dying wife would be a heavy, heavy weight. It would not treat you well. But yeah, he would have been 26. So married relatively young, but kind of average age for that time period. Mary fell ill when he was 26. And he had to deal with that. So, old Jamesy boy, 29. Dealing with mourning a lost spouse. Imagine being 29 and widowed. Like that's, you know, that alone is a concept. Poor boy. You were a little bit of an idiot, but also poor boy. Anyway, I'm gonna get this raid started here. I don't hang out in this space super often, so I'm not incredibly familiar with her vibe, but she always seems really sweet. And again, she's also playing Fatal Frame for what I assume is the same reason I'm playing them, to prepare for the remake. So I'm gonna send you all over that way in just a moment here. All right. Let me push that button here. So I know a handful of the ties that I have with folks are due to them being also folks who hang out in another streamer's space, Tangomushi. This is also where I started following this individual, so the Tango mutuals. But I doubt she has any idea who the hell I am. So we're gonna go say hi. Just be like, all right, good night. Yes, thank you all for being here. I appreciate you all very much, and I look forward to seeing you in the next one. So, all right. Take care, y'all. Where are my buttons? I forgot my macro keypad is not working. So, here we are. There we are. All right. Send the love on over. I see that.
Good morning, Sam.
Good morning, Walkie. All right, I'm muted now. Be good, y'all. Take care of yourselves.
You're coming with me?